city life, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, city life. Swear it's just a city life, city life. She living such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, city vibe. She said just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told her how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. City life, city life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, chicken in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. It's in the city life, ayy. City life, city life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. City life, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life, city life. Hey, she living such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, city vibe. She said just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told her how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. City life, city life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, chicken in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. It's in the city life, ayy. City life, city life. I said, this bitch wanna have a. Just trying to make it.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. And this, honestly, on paper, is probably the best card of the weekend. If you're not looking at the Black Combat card, Black Cup, semifinals, I believe. Anyways, welcome everyone. UAE Warriors 72. If you guys want to watch along with us, it is live on UFC Fight Pass. But if you just want to hang out with us here, or if you're working here today and you just want live updates, then we'll be giving you live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, a live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming all through the stream. All right. I am pretty sure this is already out of order. So we have Shalil Muradov in the first one. Good old Tapology, bro. I will say this. Tapology last night was updating Inca in real time. But anyways, excited for this card, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, first card on the fight, 2 prospects, 3-0. One of their O's is going to go. Very excited for this one. Yeah, Helwani. Dude, Helwani knew that wasn't a Vaz. That was some veteran interviewing there from Helwani. Dude, I know, man. I know. It's fucking crazy right now. I was like gonna tie it back, but I'm like, you know what? I'm still in my fucking sweatpants just chilling this morning. Yo, what's up, Red? Hey, what's up, K1? The rumor is Parnas is going to fight Dan Hooker in Paris. Hopefully it happens. Let's go. I was just going to say, Scott Coker, like, there's no way he's going to leverage his entire company and show with one guy based on freaking France viewership in an American league. What's up, Hockey from Home? What's up, Sis? What's up, Sean? What's up, Mr. Banks here as well? What's up, boys? All right. Shakirov out of Azerbaijan, 3-0. You beat Gangwoo Park at Core FC, whatever. As an amateur, he went 7-1. And he actually beat some decent guys in IMF as well. 9-4, 8-4, 3-0, and he was 3-1. So he didn't just beat schmucks down there. As a pro, he hasn't fought anyone of like note just yet. Just younger, newer guys to pro. But he's looked tremendous in his fights thus far. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Oh, and already going for the single leg is Salil Muradov, and he gets the takedown. He's 3-0, 28 out of Moscow. Rodtang signed with Corrupt FC. Probably was too lazy to learn grappling and do MMA. And Ryzen probably was like, we're not going to pay you what you want for exhibition fights. Not that he was even in conversations with them, but like, they gave Buakaw a few fights. They gave Tenshin a couple fights. Like, they probably would have made it work if the dollars were appropriate. Rodtang probably wasn't understanding the bot conversion. Took a couple too many shots to the head, and Skaki Bar was like, I'm done. Look at that. 1 ground and pound, 2 decisions, and an illegal elbow. Looking to get back up to his feet, Shakirov. 353. Looking for the single leg again as they're back up to their feet, but Muradov goes right back for the takedown. Oh, just ripping that knee to the ground. Great job just continuing to push forward. I mean, very, very Russian wrestler heavy, guys. And he's in the guard. Just over 3 minutes working in the guard, not doing a lot of ground and pound though, is Muradov. I will say UAE Warriors refs a little more inclined to actually separate due to no action than ACA. ACA will literally, the refs will let this go forever. That's how Richard builds character. Popek versus Leka is happening in UFC Serbia. Dude, I saw that. I mean, do we think Popek is gonna... Do we think he's gonna melt the cup when he takes the test, or are we just being like, the Serbian commissions are gonna let it slide? I mean, he might be clean, but... Honey bun. Okay. still in the guard. Muradov at least was able to push Shakirov to the cage, but I don't even know if that was a good thing because Shakirov now asked the mat back to the cage. He was trying to get back up to his feet, but great job controlling the right wrist. I mean, Muradov, you can tell he's an expert when it comes to this. Just literally grabbing the wrist to pull him down off the cage is insane. But okay, finally some strikes. If Seppo is not melting the cup, he should be good. True. I actually know that reference. What does that tell you about me? Oh, looking for a choke now. Looking for a choke. Muradov. It's not quite sunk in. As it's kind of like a darce, but under the shoulder, and Shakirov holding his wrist together. And because it's under the shoulder, okay, now he might be able to adjust. But no, Shakirov does a good job of butt scooting backwards, back up to his feet, backing against the cage. Shakirov with a couple elbows, and Muradov right back at him. Lay off the weed, bro. Huge, dude. How crazy is the cage size difference between Inca and UAE Warriors? My God. Hey, what is up, Lazy Bed? You know it, brother. God, without my hair tied back or cut, I literally look like one here today. If I didn't shave, oh my God. Final minute. 44 seconds. The guy was definitely less ACA supplements. Oh, cut. There's a cut. Dude, one of those elbows actually cut Muradov right on the forehead. He's leaking, painting the canvas red. Shakirov, right foot planted, back up to his feet, but that cut on Muradov is leaking all over Shakirov. I fuck with bedhead. Dude, I was about to tie it up and I was like, fuck it, bro. We literally rolled out of bed. Well, I rolled out of bed 3 hours ago, but didn't even get out of my sweatpants. Had a work call, camera off. And that is it for the first round. That hair is definitely its own character. I'm going to get a haircut soon. My barber fucking is gone, bro. They're gone. They closed up shop and I just I don't want to go through all the introductions again, so I'm just being fucking lazy. That's literally what it comes down to. Okay, I think the cut's on. It's either on the forehead or the right side. Yeah, those elbows. I mean, hey, Shakirov, man, landing some nasty elbows as Muradov continues to try to take him to the ground. But anyways, round two. I want to say Shakirov winning that round because, did Muradov even throw a single punch? No. He threw a couple elbows to the body of Shakirov. Shakirov literally did the only damage that was dished out in this fight so far. Shakirov. I know Muradov is probably going to get the round on the judges' scorecards, but honestly, Shakirov. Nah, dude. I'm going to keep as much hair on my head until there's none. And then I'm just going to grow a huge beard and TSA will never allow me to walk their floors again. LFA, Ty Miller back for a second UFC fight this year. Dude, Ty Miller is awesome. Tall, lanky boxer with actually some good jiu-jitsu. But his boxing, insane. Fucking love Ty Miller. There's a highlight package of his on the channel. Go check it out if you haven't already. Just look up Ty Miller, City Life, or just look it up on my channel. You'll find it. UFC Super card is going to look like Octagon card. Going to be very fun. I'm stoked. Love Billy. He's taking out Billy Ray Goff. Stoked to see Miller again. That's a sick fight, actually. And there's the takedown by Muradov, ladies and gentlemen. I got a round here, time here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, big knees by Muradov. Shakirov, so good at getting back up to his feet. Wait, A gonna miss that. Got floor seats that day. Floor seats of Swiss FC, baby. All right. A minute in. Back up to his feet. I mean, Shakirov's so good to get back up to his feet because Muradov's got nothing for him on the ground, but he's wicked at getting takedowns. And again, back up to his feet. And the commentary, by the way, for UAE Wars is awesome. English as fuck. Literally Englishmen talking. Felipe Lima finally back. It's been a while, eh? Was he hurt? That's 10. Sorry. Not 8, 10, 10. I was close. Fuck, next year I'm going to make a Swiss League advent calendar for the one show. Tap always gets the order wrong. Dude, they had Inca's order right last night and fucking live updating it. And speaking of the live updates here, another nice takedown by Murad, but Shakirov likely going to get back up to his feet as Murad fails to get both hooks in. He does get the right one, though. He does get the right one. I'll bring the correct UAE Warriors order up on screen. 232. Yeah, it's wild, dude. It's wild. And it's like I had every intention to like I don't know, talk to someone there and see if I could like even just volunteer, bro. But I made a couple not even full like Isha rants as you guys see me do on Twitter. Like it was just constructive criticism at its best. And then the second time I was like a little cheeky and was like, yo, Tapology clearly doesn't care about Fury FC. And they went off on me like the fucking second owner of the roster account. And I was like, all right. And I'm pretty sure they blocked me. Rebecca versus John Port going to be very fun. Both have thrown volume. I think John Port probably wins if he's gas tank. Survives. But yeah, that fight's going to be straight crack. Look, McLaren got out of one jail, right? Dude, so literally UAE Warriors is like the asylum or the refugee camp, the luxury refugee camp for everyone escaping Shotri jail. And another takedown by Muradov. Again, no damage at all being thrown by Muradov. I've counted 3 punches this entire fight by Muradov and 4 elbows. But he is relentless with big brothering Shakirov right now. Although, okay, there's a couple of knees. Muradov's thrown more knees than punches in this fight. However, there is a nasty shiner under the right eye of Shakirov. So I wonder, out of the very few shots, what shot actually landed? Shakirov doing a good job fighting the hands, but Muradov about to drag him to the ground as he's been doing, and he does. Fuck, I should have started counting the takedowns, but like, we're at least double digits. Oh, you know what? Shakirov grabbed the cage like a cheating fuck. Desperation cheating fuck here, and Muradov just knees him right in the face. So shout out to Muradov. All right. My clock's a little behind, but we're at 20 seconds remaining. People forget we don't know, but Jump Work was always Murad's main sparring partner. Then he went to Umar before the fight and told Umar what Murad's plan was. He was the famous snake who left Murad. What a snake. I mean, I think he's good. I definitely didn't know like the pork lore. I just knew him as that guy who was a wicked kickboxer or had a wicked kickboxing style. And I guess I didn't watch many of his regional fights live. All right, round number 3, and definitely Shakirov didn't do damage in this round, unfortunately. Muradov, the knee, the few knees to the body, and multiple takedowns. I was impressed watching Mohammed Syed tape. He is very quick. Dude, I was hoping that would be the first fight on the card. Rare Turmenic fighter on the card. Yep. Larry and Douglas posted he has a name and a date. It's Tommy McMillan. Or if it's Tommy McMillan, holy fuck. Dude, that fight would be straight fireworks, and Tommy McMillan's chin is really going to get tested against Larry and Douglas. Because Larry and Douglas knocks motherfuckers out. The butcher going to turn pork into sausage. All right, round number 3. What is going on here? All right, here we go. All of them got them Venom and one shorts. Oh, nice right uppercut by Shakirov. Soul is a damn good fighter. It's either gonna be what's up? Oh, there's the takedown again by Murad. Pavel's either. Oh wait, sorry. Who did you say? I thought you were talking about. Oh, Maysara versus the Chinese guy. By the way, in the Pavel versus Gexipengchu, that one's either going to be Pavel wins the decision or Gexipengchu knocks him out or Pavel knocks him. But like someone's probably going to go down, but if it does go to the decision, Pavel's going to take it. I don't know much on Kung Zu. 7 submissions against really low-level competition. His last few fights have been against good guys. Like he beat Ragimov. He beat a 15-2 striker and a decently well-rounded Korean fighter, but just didn't have a lot of fights under his belt. Maysara Muhammad has proven he's good. Now, he took 2 big steps up in competition in his last 2 fights, and you could argue that when he takes big steps up in competition, he doesn't necessarily live up to our expectations. But I don't think Kung Zu is, despite his record and his experience, he's a Wulin Fang guy. They fight every fucking few months. So I do think Muhammad takes that one. But in the fight after, like, Gexipengchu is a dangerous striker, but like kind of reckless and not as well-rounded. What's up, Nicholas? Does UAE Warriors have fighters from the UAE except that one guy that got dropped 9 times? Yaya? They must. I can't think of any like high-level ones off the top of my head. Of course, dude. I stream 30+ hours every week, brother. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, here we go. Murad finally landing some ground and pound. And then Shakirov landing elbows from the bottom. Abdul Hussein is very skilled. I am worried about his size. Feel like he should be a flyweight. That's why the great segue. Vote in the poll question. Is UAE Warriors an A league? Is it a major organization? Is it PFL level? Okay, the ref is warning Shakirov about hitting the back of the head of Murad when he's elbowing from the bottom. Bro, that ain't his fault. Tell Murad to stop crotch sniffing. You're from Malaysia. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. What are some of your favorites who are performing? Too many. It used to be 30. It's more so 25 now, but I just round up. But last week we did like over 40. In half guard, trying to get back up to his feet desperately again to Shakirov. Big ups Malaysia. Body lock takedown again by Muradov. Again, the blood in this fight is from Muradov. I've never seen Tool. ICP, dude. 141, some big knees. There's got to be a couple. But yeah, sis, I don't know, like 25 to 30 hours a week, probably, all said and done. And then certain weeks, it's crazy. UAE Wars is interesting because it is a feeder league, but it easily has the most talent out of the feeder leagues. Dude, I think it's like the cards are more consistently. Oh, back up to his feet again is Shakirov. Blood dripping from the face of Muradov. Final minute coming up. I don't know why my shit keeps getting delayed. I literally started this at the same time. Anyways, I'm a whole minute behind. I literally started at the same time. I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, there was a break in action. That's why. That was my bad. You don't have too many gyms in Malaysia. Fair enough. Oh, I have no idea. Right after I got monetized those 4 or 5 years ago, I stopped looking. Let's see. I can take a quick gander because this fight's boring as fuck. 30 seconds left. Oh, by the way, StreamYard finally updated Jules recognition, which is pretty cool. Aliev Ragimov fight Muay Thai before this one tomorrow. Yeah, Malaysia, they got more Muay Thai than they do MMA, right? Probably cheaper to do Muay Thai. Cheaper to go fly to Thailand and train. UAE Wars 135 is legitimately better than PFL 135. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I think UAE Wars better league than ACA. I think it's as good as PFL, except the only difference is UAE Wars, they kind of like LFA, they go through guys pretty quickly, right? Like the turnover rate is faster than that of a Cage Warriors, that of an ACA, which have like lifers. And don't get me wrong, there's some UAE Warriors lifers as well, but it's certainly better than Brave too. And Brave's up there. Brave's up there. I mean, I'm sure they help with like the algorithm and YouTube pushing, but I know active chats right now, active chats and engagement are what YouTube is really pushing. Like to the point where like some streamers are doing some fucked up shit just to get chat going when it starts to die down. And let's just say women have the advantage in that regard, because me pushing my hair up like this doesn't really get the chat going. Yo, shout to Lazy Man with the 10 gems. See, I see it. Yes, sir, because Malaysia don't have much of MMA gyms in Malaysia. Even wrestling class is hard to find, but you guys got some sick strikers over there. What was I looking up? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the comments on post 2, like literally any comment. Yes. Luckily, people comment on my posts, which is good. Frig off. I don't know what that alarm was for, but I'm scared to check. All right, Salid Muradov won, but boring as a fuck. Look, if he threw strikes, he absolutely dominated him in the grappling. If he literally went for a submission, decided to throw some strikes, except for just, brother, I'm going to take you down 30 times. I mean, maybe he had a bet. And his bet was, I got to take this guy down 30 times. Because I'm sure he did. I'm sure it was 30 times. Like, I think Popet could win if he defends the takedowns and doesn't gas. I will be very surprised if he doesn't piss through the cup, although I wouldn't be surprised Serbia commissions. And like I have no issue with that, for the record, guys. I think if you sign a guy from Poland or heavyweight off the regional scene and you give him less than 4 to 6 weeks to prepare, you just gotta sweep it under the rug. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? All right, next fight. Oh yeah, I totally didn't even grab the bout order. What is wrong with me? Okay, hold on. I'm just going to bring up Kaposa. I can never find a bigger image on Google search, but Kaposa always has it. Habib boy, do what you got to do to win. What's up, Adebayo? Well, the thing is, I think he could have done more. I think he was like holding back for some weird reason. And that's not going to help his stock, especially when he's the one who took damage because he refused. Like, honestly, man, he was so good that it leaves me disappointed that that he allowed himself to get cut open versus cut open his opponent. Muradov. This is YouTube in 2026, Mr. Smart Guy, Smart Guy, Smart Guy, Smart Guy, Smart Guy, Smart Guy. Are you a smart guy, ladies and gentlemen? Is he a smart guy? I think he's smart.
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
What do you think, chat? What do you think? All right, I'm going to bring up the bout order. There we go. All right, here's the bout order. Next fight we have Ladze against Samson. Not Samsung, bro. Put the phones away. Unless you're watching us right now, then. Like, baby, let's go. How many? There's 14 fights on this card, right? Damn. All right. Ocean, literally her name Ocean, against the Blood Fairy, bro. Georgian fighting out of Phuket against Ocean out of La France. And they're already making their walkouts. Good pacing, good pacing. No problem, buddy. No problem. It's on UFC Fight Pass. He can't strike with that guy for real. The guy striking is just... No, I'm not saying... You're not listening. You're not listening. Now, repeat to me what I actually said before you make up words that I uttered. That is not what I said. Bro, he was on the ground on top. You're telling me that when you are so dominant, and instead of just going for fucking body lock trips, he was able to get double legs and single legs. You're telling me that in the guard, he couldn't strike? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Poor Peter. On the feet, 100% agree with you. I'm not saying he shouldn't have taken him to the ground. I'm saying I loved how dominant he was in that regard. Now do something with it to try to advance position, do damage, and or look for the submission. Because A, it boosts his stock. B, we're fucking impressed. And C, he actually can do damage, because that first round, I know all the judges gave it to him, but the first round, he took more damage. In other leagues that value damage a little bit more, as they should, he might have shot himself in the foot and cost himself that round. I'm just being critical. I'm not saying it was a bad performance. I'm saying it was a great performance, and he left more on the table. This fight hasn't happened yet, brother. They're making their walkouts now. It's not rage baiting. I'm putting him in his place. I'm highlighting the plebeians in the live chat. So, again, confirmed. The dumbest shit I've ever heard. This guy doesn't watch MMA. Oh, he's not allowed to throw strikes in the guard. What a foolish argument, my friend. Only one, buddy. Only one. Plebs. Bad performance. Cut him, bro. Trash. I was thinking Vinicius Oliveira versus Tommy Gunn would be such a fun fight. I think Tommy needs probably one more. I want to see his chin test against someone who like can actually knock motherfuckers out. That's what like God, that's why like the matchup you suggested earlier, I'm super excited about. Do you think Ramazanov wins today? Ruslan is very good. But Murad, if he focuses on grappling in ground and pound, and doesn't just try to strike with him, I think he should get it done. Give him Nate the Train. All right, here we go. First round, ladies and gentlemen, coming up. We got the Blood Fairy out of Georgia, but training out of Phuket. She's 3-0 as a pro, 5-0 in her last 5 fights, including amateur. I think Douglas is perfect. Because Douglas, in my opinion, is at a way higher level than him, development-wise. But let's see if Douglas has that dog. And Tommy McMillan, let's see if he's even close to the level that Larry and Douglas is at right now. And let's see if he can bring out his inner dog. All right, so she has a 3-fight win streak. Her last win was against a good opponent in one championship that she beat, who's 3-1. She fought in Gama and fought good girls in Gama, especially her last opponent there, and won via decision, but whatever. Ocean, round 1, by the way. just started now. Ocean also 3-0. She fought in Hexagon and dominated Maria Rodriguez. I don't know how good she was coming into this one. Finished every single one of her pro fights and went fucking 16-2 in IMF. Yeah, I'm choosing her. Blood Fairy, you got a sick name, and Georgian training out of Tiger Muay Thai is dope as fuck, but dude, honestly, I lost a lot of respect for Paul Hughes. Dude, John Jones or Tommy Gunn in Serbia. Let's fucking go. As much as we ain't Luke Riley fans, Luke Riley just fought his proverbial Tommy Gun in Mike Aswell, who re-signed with the UFC. Let's fucking go. UFC knows how exciting he is. Even if he goes 500, he's putting on a show for the fans. I think he should drop weight. I think he's just a little too small for some of these massive guys at 145. And he's a beast. He's even fought in the UFC at 155, but I think at 135, that power translates a little bit more. What do you think, Mike? Easy for me to say, I just cut an extra 10 pounds sitting in this fucking gamer chair watching fights. The gamer chair that's only been used for Counter-Strike twice. Just got so busy after downloading it. They're jockeying for position in the clinch right now. Ocean Samson. Oh, nice left hand. Some shoulder strikes in the clinch. I mean, at this point, throw some foot stomps. All right, they separate. Already the map painted red from the first fight. Oh, Samson with a nice right to the body. Double left hand by the Blood Fairy. Dude, Samson straight up wearing her Hexagon fight kit. UAE Warriors does not give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Oh, Samson's cut. Samson's cut on her left eye. The UFC is so much 145 prospects that are good, and they can add Islam Omarov if they're not lazy. Nothing wrong with being lazy. Looking for the takedown now, Samson, because she's getting out jabbed on the feet, and a huge takedown by Samson, but guillotine. Guillotine, and it's fucking tight, bro. And I'm not just saying that Joe Rogan style. Like, it is fucking tight. It is locked. Can she survive? Oh my God, reverse. Can she get out of it? Oh my God, they upset. The Blood Fairy, ladies and gentlemen. What an upset. The Blood Fairy chokes out Ocean Samson and feeds her first loss as a pro. Holy shit. Oh, it is. Like, I have lost so much respect for Paul Hughes, dude. Like, you know how many Japanese fighters that are available that he could have fucking called out? The impossible has become the improbable. I see a white mat and I want it painted red. Blood Fairy for life. What a fucking not even a comeback, just what a fucking underdog victory. I mean, you know what was crazy? She out-clinched her, she out-striked her, and she fucking submitted her. And she's loving it right now. That is awesome. I haven't even checked the odds. I'm just guessing she's the underdog, right? So I'm just tweeting this. At Say Life MMA. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Car? Good to see you. Hey, I'm doing well. How are you? Has it cooled down a bit in NYC? It's finally cooled down a little bit today. It's a solid like 75, which is nice. Coming down from the 90s. Next time she needs to do it faster. Hey, no worries, Josh. It got late. I think our stream ended at like 1:30. I will say 14 fights on a fucking Thursday morning for us, but Thursday evening for UAE Wars. They do have incredible pacing. They do have a lot of random ass crazy commercials. Travel UAE. But other than that, pretty damn good. Fuck yeah. I know last night actually I wore like a long sleeve and shorts and was chilling on the patio, some tea, and I was like, fuck man, this is nice. Watch, I just talked up the pacing and watch them now like take a break. They're totally taking a break. Special guest appearance. Who's this? Clark Kent? Danilo Carrera. Who the fuck is this guy? He's getting an honorary That is actually fucking sick. God, I want one of those on the wall. He's getting an honorary UAE Warriors octagon in a box. It's an octagon in a box. Crazy back-to-back mornings we get fights. Dude, and literally back-to-back-to-back. We had Inca last night. Technically in the morning. Who the fuck is this guy? Actor and businessman? But he looks like Clark Kent from Smallville. Whatever happened to that actor, by the way? I know one of the chicks went down that crazy fucking Nexium cults wormhole. Damn, what a gilly. They should mass produce those. A lot of people would buy them. And then UFC, I'm actually so pissed off about the UFC on Saturday. Literally, the one morning I wanted to do Octagon because shamelessly, Octagon gets us... It doesn't make any money because they're not North American ads that are being played. But they help give the channel a push. I will shamelessly say that Octagon with a C, fun to watch, great finishes, and it's guaranteed over 10K views. But now I have to do fucking UFC, which literally YouTube is doing the opposite. I got more views on my fucking... not even views. Views aside, we had more people in our live chat hanging out last night watching Inca than we do for UFC. So I'm going to do UFC because we're not about the views on this channel. But I'm begrudgingly doing the UFC. It's going to be a good card. I shouldn't say begrudgingly. I'm just being a salty, not a real kind of real YouTuber. Nah, that makes it worse. Well, I mean, I haven't tested out that theory yet, but I was reading up and I was talking to some colleagues, people who work in the same space about it sucks, but like clickbait, like YouTube is really phasing out that former era of what actually made things work. So if it's like really not related and it finds out right away, then it's just gonna not necessarily like they might even shadow ban you if you do it regularly, but they definitely won't push you that day. No, he even does it like, if anything, I'm more that than him. He at least even writes not the fights or something like that. Maybe he doesn't go that far, but he writes like play-by-play or something. Yeah. Well, yeah, and then he actually talks about both of them. I wouldn't talk about both of them. That's the thing. If I had like a co-host and we had like one person covering one, or literally the dream is to have, not the dream, the ideal business model, which by the way, next fight, we have Ramazan Ragimov versus Yazid Chuchane. Has Tapology corrected this? No. They haven't. They don't give a fuck. All right, this is a sick fight. This is a sick fight. But yeah, so what was I saying? The ideal business model would be to have like 2 additional me's, not like me, but like additional creators that like you guys dig, or not even creators, people who can do commentary, know enough about the sport, who are kind of weird and fucked in the head, and we kind of just divide and conquer. So that when and not even like I would do the most, but if there's overlap, so like I could do Octagon, someone could do a UFC, and then someone could do boxing, and we could do 3 separate streams on the channel. So you guys could shuffle through them, or people could just watch what they want, and we're banking everything. That's what we used to do on the Hockey Podcast Network. Sometimes there were 7 games going on at once, and we'd have like 4 or 5 different streams going on, and there weren't the same people. There was a few, like Hockey from Home was in every single one. But we had every market, like in the Colorado game, we had the crazy Colorado fans, Minnesota, Vancouver, etc. What time do you think this card will go to? Want to watch after work? I mean, there's 12 fights left, but the pacing's pretty good. I mean, usually they're like the same runtime, 6 hours-ish. We still gotta do a collaboration. Yeah, I wanna interview you. I'm not into collabs. I'm not gonna lie. I would have done a bunch already, but I'd love to interview you. I'd love to interview you. The last time I collaborated with the content creator on YouTube, it didn't end well. So I've kind of made a like a personal rule where it's just not going to be my thing anymore because I am clearly cursed. You doing your first Zuffa card this week, right? Yes, if I have enough gas left in the tank. Big boxing this weekend. Yo, what's up, the Boxing Forecast? Good to see you. Guys, go check out the Boxing Forecast YouTube channel. Real boxing YouTube channel. Scared is the wrong word. More tarnished my trust in humanity. I could be more verbose, but I'm just going to leave it at that. Let's go, Josh. I will say my only selfish fucked up disappointment is that like Skeeter Jean didn't catch him. Because then, oh my God, the fucking... I just can't go down the rabbit hole, but for those who know, goddamn. Anyways, let's get to this next fight. Ramazan Ragimov, 7-0. Yeah, I'm not saying you aren't. I'm just saying I'm a steadfast human when it comes to my personal rules. Yo, what is up, Activate A? Love me some UAE Warriors. There it is. Yeah, I am scarred for life. Don't get me wrong. I've had some shitty coworkers and day jobs and shit like, but I'm going with Ragimov. This was a whole different level. Turkey time. Didn't Patrick Kane just sign, Sean? Isn't he coming to Chicago? Didn't he sign this morning, or is it just rumor? I saw somewhere a tweet about him and Byram. Oh, switch kick attempt by Ragimov. So 37 years of age for Yazid Shushan, sorry. 11-5. Only 2 knockouts, 0 submissions, 9 decisions fought in PFL, UAE Warriors, and Eris. He beat actually Danilo Santos and Eris split decision. No, I know. It's actually funny. I updated myself recently, a couple weeks ago, or last week. Yo, thank you so much for the 30 gems. Shout out to Ketchup Chips. I'm not a big snacker, and I'm not even a big chips guy. And though Canadians talk up how awesome their ketchup chips are, I do think they're overrated, but I do think they're awesome. All dressed way better than ketchup chips. Thank you so much, brother. No, I know exploring the car. I know. I'm glad you don't know all the details of where I'm coming from because you'd be scarred too, and I don't want to scar you either. Some fucked up shit occurred, my man. But again, we should do an interview because I do want to interview you for my podcast and talk about your fighting career. We will set that up. I promise, sooner than later. I barely have enough time to perform my own YouTube tasks, let alone do some extra content. But as soon as I have the time, nice body kick by Ragimov. Because I want people to know your story, and I want to know your story too. I only know some of it. Oh, nice counter right. But for those who don't know, exploring the car, former professional Muay Thai fighter, and just super learned. And I'd love to pick his brain. Okay, that's what I thought. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm glad. I'll fill you in when we connect off stream. I heard that Sis told me he's taking the biggest pay cut in professional sports history. Oh, big body kick with a counter right by Ragimov, who, by the way, is 7-0. Body kick by Ragimov. He's got some sick shorts, by the way. These are the shorts like my dad wore in the 90s. 3 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. These are the shorts that both of Sis dads wore in the 90s. Sis like, why me? Hey, appreciate exploring the call. I watch because I live in Minnesota now. I watch the Minnesota team, and then I used to live in Vancouver, so I'm like, Whitecaps are my team. They're about to be fucking moved though. But since living in Minnesota, I've been watching the Minnesota team. I love the old Vale Tudo shorts. Decision in his last fight against a good opponent. Split decision against a good opponent. But before then, when he was taking on lower level guys or journeyman, he was knocking out guys left, right, and center. He went 3-1 in amateur. Sean, where are you getting all your sports facts? Not Evander. Patrick Kane signed. You were like, oh, he didn't sign. And now LeBron going back to Cleveland? I know. Sean's just making up random shit. Skate warned me about this. He said, Sean be making up some random shit lately. I was like, I still believe he walked across Chicago. Dude, hell yeah, baby. Go Whitecaps. He's striking a lot for a grappler. 44 seconds remaining in the round, but we have a break in action because he kicked him in the balls. Ragimov kicked Yazid in the balls. God, what do we call that in Canada? Delicio. Do you guys have Delicio here? I'm pretty sure your Delicio is DiGiorno. But it's the same shit. I would say give it another hour. Betbayer is fighting Andre Lima. Hopefully Betbayer is so sick. I love Betbayer, dude. I love Betbayer. Yo, 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks? Or is it next week until our boy in one championship? Every time I pick against that Gene, he wins. But Musayev is a fucking beast. I don't know. That one should be a good fight. I can't give you any analysis that you haven't already read, brother. Like, Musayev could smother him over 3 rounds or just beat him in most areas because of his experience, or Thad Gene could fuck him up. Like, keep the fight on the feet, hurt him, drop him, or finish him, right? Like, I can't add any extra than what you've been hearing from everybody else, right? But it should be a sick fight, and I'm excited to cover it. I am excited that there's no UFC for that in the evening for that regard. Right? It ain't delivery, it's Delicio. Next week, okay. Josh knows. Oh, Josh, do you know Speedy Glass? Do you have you got Speedy Glass, right? Or is that just British Columbia? Speedy Glass Repair, Speedy Glass Replace. Dude, it's called Safe Light in the States, and it's the same thing. Safe Light Repair. I heard it on a commercial the other day, and my brain just broke. Money? Yeah. So it's called Safe Light here in the States. Safe Light Repair. Safe light replace. Broke my brain. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, yeah. So there it is. In Canada, it's called Delicio. It ain't delivery. It's Delicio. That reminds me of a worse Michael Morales. Relies a lot on athleticism and that knockout power, which you could, I guess, put in the same. Yeah, dude, I would go to Speedy Glass for my repairs and my replace. Oh, bro. Fucking one doesn't get snow, the other does. One is on the ocean, the other is lake country. There's a lot of fucking... One's in the fucking Midwest, one's on the coast. There's a lot of differences. I would say there's like a 20 to 30 big difference list. But yeah, there's a lot. It's night and day. However, I will say Minnesota has that community Canadian vibe that I really dig. And, you know, everything that a city in America has to offer. Oh, big shot by Yazid. Yazid hurt Ragimov. He knocked him down. Ragimov back up to his feet, looking for the single leg. Like maybe for a day or two, but it's very much like Seattle's weather. Oh, Ragimov now with the takedown. Like if Vancouver gets snow, the city fucking shuts down and like kind of floods for a little bit because the draining is not. For being next to the ocean, the draining system ain't the greatest. Yeah, so on Vancouver Island too, no snow. Like maybe for a day or two, mind you, they do have a really good mountain, like snowboarding mountain, but at the base of the mountain, there's usually no snow because it's on the West Coast, right? You can literally see Olympia, and a lot of Washington from like where I went to college in Canada. It's the Hawaii of Canada, brother. And Vancouver's like right on the coast. So. But yeah, sometimes it will snow for like a day or two and it'll stick for a little bit, but it's so wet there that it'll just start raining. And it doesn't get sub-zero much at all. So I grew up half my like child and teenage life in that part of Canada and half my teenage life or half of my kid and teenage life in northern fucking Canada, which is a lot more like Minnesota. Round 2, yes, and still in the guard is Ragimov. Not doing too much here to try to pass just yet, but it's a good job by Yazid. Halfway through the round, so yeah. Round number will be there. Time will be there, brother. By the way, Darkness, please come to our YouTube channel. The only reason we have Twitch is to say, fuck Twitch. Come over to our YouTube channel, The City Life Project. Our community is a lot bigger here, and this is the community we want to grow. Still in the guard is Ramazan. Mixing in a little bit of ground and pound. Take notes, the guy I was critical of earlier. Back up to his feet. I'm just digging the retro shorts more than anything, to be honest. Oh, great job passing into half guard. Great job passing into half guard by Ragimov. And trying to roll to his left is Yazid. But now, great job by Ragimov getting into full mount. He's going for the arm triangle. He's at least trapped the shoulder to try to maybe pass into side. But instead, he just continues to follow Yazid as he rolls to his left. Body triangle secured. And now he has the back mount. Now he has the back mount with one. Now full mount again. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Big elbow by Ragimov. Right hand by Ragimov. Do y'all say Yazid had his moments here, but this feels like the beginning of the end. Big left hands by Ragimov. Yazid continued to try to turn, but that body triangle is so locked in. Big shots, back mount, more shots, postured up, more shots. Ragimov, it is all over. Another ground and pound TKO victory for Ragimov. Not without being tested, chat. Not without being tested. Yazid knocked him down. Ragimov was able to get back up to his feet, get the takedown. Take fucking notes. Freaking Muradov, this guy did nothing. He got 30 takedowns and did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Buddy in the chat's trying to tell me that's, oh, he doesn't know how to throw strikes. He's just a wrestler. Shut the fuck up, dude. That is how you win a fight as a grappler. Getting knocked down, no less. Darkness, come over to our YouTube channel. He seemed like he was practicing his striking and didn't want to use his grappling till he had to when he got dropped. Eh? No shame in that. You get superior rules set in all fights, but that means Toronto wins 5 more Stanley Cups over the course of your life. Would you take the deal? Nope. Fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs. 0 Stanley Cups. I love mixed martial arts. I hate the unified rules. I think they're an absolute disgrace. I think North America is the most weak and pussified nation on the planet when it comes to mixed martial arts. We North Americans are soft and disgusting when it comes to our commissions. And we should be ashamed instead of patting ourselves on the back, circle jerking each other like the UFC plebeians do. They should be fighting for better rules, real MMA, so we don't look like absolute pussies compared to the rest of the nation. But no, they like looking like absolute bitches, fucking idiots. Anyways, I would still rather the Toronto Maple Leafs not win. Like I can't say some of the things that I might fucking, ritualistic do if it meant the Toronto Maple Leafs would never win a playoff series again, even sniff the playoffs. Like, the hate runs so deep that I don't care about my life or how people care around me. Like, if it means the Toronto Maple Leafs are cursed for life, I will be a martyr. I hate more than I love, unfortunately. As nice of a guy as I am, I have so much vitriol hate for that team that I will never love anything more than I hate that team. Some might say that's a sad life. It keeps me passionate. All right. Good old crazy Canadians, eh? Next we have Paulo Victor against Ataev. Let me just quickly find it on Tapology. All right. Again, love the pacing. I mean, maybe they give away some more octagons in a box. Hey, what's up, guys? UFC Celebrities and Classics OG MMA YouTube channel. He's been covering MMA and posting videos since before half of you were born. Go check out his channel. Are you covering this as well? DC Izzy never opened his Hall of Fame trophy from the UFC sitting in the box and open. I think he's trying too hard to be like Sean. Hey, cheers. Hey, us hockey fans are a different breed, man. And those who grew up in small town Canada, I'll say Boston, or let's say Massachusetts, anywhere in Mass, fucking most places in Michigan and Minnesota, the exception. You guys understand what it feels like to be a hockey fan because you guys follow hockey from the high school level and junior level up like us Canadians did. Oh, never mind. They are doing a fan draw right now. Doing their best Black Combat impression. Cis can empathize with other sports too. Bro, all these women keep coming out of defending Tate's. Oh, weird. Yeah, that is weird. That was hilarious, the footage, by the way. Was it TMZ that got it? Or I think there was a bunch of reporters there. All right, now the fighters are walking out. Hey, even when they do some fan giveaway shit, it's pretty quick. Anyways, guys, smash that like button, subscribe, vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question after this card. Yo, Paulo Victor's walkout music is insane. All right, so he's a Muay Thai fighter. All right, so Muay Thai Brazilian. He popped out of the womb with at least a couple stripes on his white belt when it comes to jiu-jitsu. But okay, mostly striker, 22 years of age, 10-1, 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, what I say, and 2 decisions. He only lost 1 via decision. 3-0 in Shuto, respect, and 4-0 in who the fuck knows. He is the Shuto Brazil champ and the MAC champ. Damn, you know what? In MAC, he fought some good guys. 9-0, 4-1 became the champ. Went to Shuto Brazil, fought a 5-3, 5-1, 7-2 to win the belt. Francisco Flavio is who he beat. All right. Lost unanimous decision. He's a 3-1 guy when he's 4-0 in Jungle Fight. I'm sold. He's going up against Ataev, who's probably just going to fuck out of Turkmenistan, but training out of the Ukraine. He's probably just going to wrestle fuck the shit out of him. Oh my, yep. 2 KOTKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Pretty balanced. I imagine these came from the ground, though. No, head kick. This might be a fucking striker's delight. This might be a striker's delight. Yo, by the way, I found some sick corner lights, by the way. So we might eventually, very soon, dial in the lighting for once. I can take this light away, just use this light, have some corner lights, everything gets balanced. Because every light in my room, except for this light, but there's a window right here. And even with the designs, it's just, I can't fucking figure it out, dude. So I'm gonna have to put like a board in front of this. We're gonna figure it out, but I found some cheap, nice, cheap lights. Just because they were used. I haven't looked into it all yet, so I don't really have much to comment. I haven't had time to keep up with the news, let alone MMA news. I'm fucking behind on my membership stream news. I'm a whole week's behind the news that was a week behind, chat. I mean, they've probably seen enough clips to be like, based on this clip, my initial reaction is I don't like him. But again, those are clips and they can be very skewed. I've always thought he was a fucking idiot since the moment he arose. He was far from the more inspirational figures who tactfully and educationally presented some of their more that topic leaning stuff. And I even have some literature on like, you know, actual professors and stuff writing on certain similar topics. But he, I mean, the poster boy for grifter. And so many followed. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I don't think anyone should just instantly hate someone based on limited material and hearsay. Independent investigation of truth is my motto. But at the same time, I'm like, because I've done some, not on this latest news, but I've done digging in the past. It's like I'm certainly not gonna sit here and be a defender. But I will always encourage people to fucking do your fucking research. And, you know, multiple sources, and just don't be stupid. Just don't be stupid. It's pretty easy, ladies and gentlemen. All right, low kick by Victor. Low kick by Atiev. Oh, Mark Goddard in there. Left hand by Victor. Oh, huge low kick by Victor, but Atayev, jeez, takes him to the ground. There's always more than meets the eye. Still in the guard is Atayev. Atayev feet planted, landing some big shots. Yo, I was going to take a push-up break, but like, fuck. Pacing's been so good. Oh, looking for an arm from the bottom is Victor. Oh my goodness. It's not extended just yet. Oh my God, never mind. It is fucking extended as shit now. Oh my God. Please don't break. Oh my God. Great job by Atayev, man. As he's able to survive here. I'm sure the blunt wraps actually help with like the taste, eh? Or maybe it just makes it more rich and blech, but I'd imagine it helps a little bit, no? Man, great job at Atayev surviving as Victor continues to try to snatch that arm. Again, round here, chat, time there. Oh, it might be even in a worse angle now. He's trying to get it from the bottom. So obviously if he was on his side, it'd be easier to extend, and he lets it go. He lets it go. I saw that, but I don't believe him. I saw it, I watched it again, and I laughed. But if I was him, I'd say the same thing. And you know why I don't believe him? Because you know what else he said in that interview? I had a hand injury. I had a hand injury, which is why I couldn't hit him as hard as I wanted to. So I just think he just couldn't get it. Obviously, he wanted the knockout. But I just think Lewis's stupidly long arm, Hockett being a little tired and a little dazed in the end of the round, and just quite simply just not setting it up properly. If he set it up properly, probably could have done the same. Yeah, and honestly, like dude, I punched a fucking stud in my ceiling and my knuckle was like fucked up. So like I do not. Oh, getting the takedown. They were right back up to their feet for a moment, and Atta gets the takedown again in side control. But yeah, his knucks must like were probably still bruised by the time he fought fucking Blades. Or sorry, the Black Beast. The other Black Beast. The OG Black Beast. Although Blades is a fucking Black Beast now, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he always was tough. He always would look good, then not good, then look good, then not good. But holy fuck, that fight was insane. Oh, yeah. Mine's not broken. Well, I guess it's technically fractured, yeah. Oh, if we were allowed superior rule set grounded knees, Atta could just knee him in the face. Atta pushing the left side of Victor into the cage. He's in side control. If we were allowed real MMA, not this fake ass unified rules trash, we could just knee him in the face, fight be over. But nice left elbow by Atadiev. Final 30 seconds of the round, or less than 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Still in side control. I mean, Victor got the submission attempt, but the damage and control time is probably going to give it to Atadiev. Sean, do you think you could walk from Dagestan to Florida? He'd have to swim a little bit. The boxer's fractured in jail for punching the jailhouse steel wall, which was on the other side of the telephone. What got you so fired up that you wanted to punch the wall? And follow up, do I want to know the answer to that question? All right, round 2 coming up. Tales from Japan. Yeah, Sis is way more unfiltered on stream. He's only like level 3 in my chat because he's like, I don't want to piss off Isha. Not even piss off. I just don't want to have Isha bury his face into his hands. Not as unhinged as Mr. Grant Gregory on that one stream though. Jeez. Sorry, I brought it up. But what, you may ask? I guess you'll just have to go. I guess actually you'll never know because I deleted that shit ASAP. The best was, sorry, it was for another stream. It's like, that doesn't make it any better. Oh my God. Round number 2. Yeah, what levels YouTube will handle? That is true. This ain't no kick, brah.
Let's get it all.
Low kick. Honestly, though, oh, big left hand. But Atadiev. Atadiev with the right. Atadiev with the left. Up kick attempt by Victor. So Victor was dropped, but it was mostly because he was off balance. After watching, Gideon, Skeeter Jean, Chris Hansen, all that shit, it's like, when I hear kick, my mind goes to a different app, not the streaming app, because of all those pred catching fucking videos. It's just like when I read like the chat from like, well, we'll say overseas where they use a certain messaging app for actually what it's supposed to be used for, not the most horrid shit in humanity. And as soon as I read those chats, I'm like, I just ban them because I'm like, I don't even want to know. Yeah, exactly. Nice elbow. Again by Atadiev. Atadiev in guard actually does damage. Again, that guy in our live chat earlier with the dumbest fucking comment, I think, on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. There's no excuse for Muradov. The probably worst win I've seen in a while, given how dominant he was in that fight. Yeah, they've been doing that for a little while, though. They've been doing that for, I think, over a year. I didn't know of the permanently deleted part. That's probably new, but I do know they've had to put police presence in for a while. Still in the guard, on his feet. Big right elbows by Atadiev. Oh, another right elbow by Atadiev. He's beating him up. Beating him up with 3 minutes remaining in the round. All right, after this fight, ladies and gentlemen, we have Murad Ramazanov against Ruslan Nazmurdinov, and that's a sick fight. Like, that's a main event fight on PFL, UAE Warriors, Brave, fucking UFC Fight Night, straight up. Straight up. 2 years, 16 million. What? Bro, Matt Boldy's the best contract in the National Hockey League, and it's not even close. I feel like being able to joke about something comes down to, like, if you're a good human. Agreed. Oh, yeah, just please fact check Sean. Because that's a lot of money. Oh, big body shots here. Still in full guard, almost in half guard, but keeping his feet planted is Atadiev. Under 2 minutes remaining and just attacking the ribs right now. I mean, this has just been top control, ground and pound, and now in full mount. In full mount is Atadiev. Atadiev with big right hands. Big right hands. Damn, dude. Hey, shout out to Patty Kane, man. Likely his last big contract, and he might even retire after these 2 years. So, Jonathan Taves retired in the offseason, Sean. Oh, back up to his feet after being pushed off a mount, and then jumps right back into half guard on Victor. Victor is getting absolutely bullied and beaten up on the ground. Again, take notes. Take notes, motherfucker. 30 takedowns, 0 strikes. You absolute foolish commenter in the live chat. Has Laddie signed yet? Not yet. Looking to try to get in the mount again. Unable to do so. Into half guard. We still have a whole round. And Victor needs to keep this on the feet because on the ground, he's a fish out of water. That one stripe on his white belt, it ain't helping him out. Half guard postured up. Huge shots by Atadiev. Holy shit, 6 hours ago, post that Wild have a spot for the... Oh, shit. Who the fuck is that guy? Yo, what's up? What a case. Good to see you, brother. How are you? How is your summer going? And that is it for the round. Dude, this guy is sick, man. He's violent. That's the thing. He's violent. Yo, what a case. Great to see you, brother. Hope you're having a great summer. It's good to see you as always. What's new? Just looking at the replay here. Ground and pound. Guys, vote in the poll question. Is UAE Warriors a major organization? Literally, Murad, Ramazanov, and Ruslan Nazmudinov are fighting in the next fight, and that literally could be a main event card on a UFC fight night, a PFL card, and or a UAE Warriors card. So I think this is a major organization level now. This guy looks like fucking, what's his name? The takedown, Brad Tavares, the takedown, former takedown expert. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Mark Goddard getting a lot of work here tonight. 74% of you say it is a major organization. Oh, big left hand by Victor. Victor swings to the left, ducking under is Atadiev. Atadiev continuing to attack that single leg, and Victor getting able to jump out of it. And 1 shorts for Atadiev. Muay Thai for Victor. Dude, they literally let you wear whatever you want. One chick wore her whole hexagon kit. Literally a completely different league. Uh-oh. The next fight, like I said, is Murad versus Ruslan. We're focusing on this one right now. Buffalo switching over to Valley after missing out on Kane. Again, Kane was a better player in his prime, but like they're similar players right now. I would say Kane obviously still the better of the two. But Vladdy will be a very serviceable, 15 to 20 goal guy. Will able to play power play. Surround him around some younger talent so he doesn't have to carry the puck and be the speed guy anymore, because he ain't. And he'll still get a bunch of goals. Nice pop left jab by Atadiev. 333. Yep. Buffalo, very good young up-and-coming team. Well, they've been up-and-coming. They've been rebuilding for a while. The Pagulas really fucked over the hockey team, actually. But recently, finally, the rebuild pieces are coming to fruition, and they had a very good season and an exciting playoff performance last year. They should just be getting better. I know Byram's gone, and they made a couple weird trades, and they lost out on Alex Tuck, but 250, by the way, in half guard. There you go. And Buffalo, close to Toronto, so some of these guys go over the border and hang out in the big city. I hear Buffalo's actually not a bad place to play for it being like the Winnipeg of the... Well, I guess not the Winnipeg. That might be like Columbus. But one of like the colder destinations. Colder and not huge city destinations in the National Hockey League. Like Columbus, Winnipeg. Fuck, you could argue Ottawa too. Because fucking they don't even play in Ottawa. They play in Canada. Not Canada, Canada. But within Canada. In half guard right now is Atadiev. 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining on the clock. And he's landing some short left elbows. Atadiev is sick, man. He is well-rounded as fuck. Oh, big left hand by Atadiev. Good striker. I loved his jab. Great wrestler. Good grappling. And on the ground, just ground and pound. Dude. I mean, I was blunt. I didn't see a reaction, but I thought it'd be pretty funny. Hey, what are you drinking from Starbucks, Hoggy from Home? What's your go-to summer Starbucks drink? I'm still not an iced coffee guy. Only Tim Hortons, what do you call them? What are they called again? Oh my God, I've literally become American. I've literally become full-blooded American. What the fuck? Ice caps. Those are legit. I'll still fucks with those, but... Kane and Bedard takes him to a 4th Stanley Cup. Mango Dream Refresher. Damn. That sounds sweet. Oh, brutal left elbow. Another brutal left elbow. Okay, that's how they get you. Yeah, when I go to Starbucks, it's either a white hot chocolate with double espresso during Christmas time if I'm feeling crazy, or black coffee. White hot chocolate double espresso during Christmas time because I'm feeling festive. And it's usually fucking like minus 30 or minus 25 Celsius. Like it was last year when Glory tried to sue me and I had to do the fucking stream at the Starbucks and my power went out. That was a fucking fun ass weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Goddamn. Okay, mango juice and strawberry. I like that. Big left hands again by Atadiev. I would like a little bit more finishing prowess here, but honestly, if we were allowed real MMA, he would have been able to throw his knees and the fight would be over. Sounds good. Hockey from home. Oh, crucifix. Crucifix. 10 seconds. He's not going to be able to finish this, but hey, he went for the crucifix. Yeah, dominant fight for Atadiev. Round. Oh. And that is it. That's actually kind of cold. There was 5 seconds left. Atadiev invites Victor back up to his feet and says, I've already won, and walks off. That's hilarious. Atadiev is sick. The first round was competitive when it was on the feet because Victor's a damn good striker, but Atadiev in the second round landed some good shots on the feet and dominated on the ground. Ground and pound. That's how you win a fight. That's how you impress us. Nick will forever be the op, dude. Nick, dude, he's fucking, I don't know who he is, but he is someone in our Discord. Ooh, they should. They should. They should. That would be cool. Because, like, I mean, I get why they track the members. So we can give them shout outs and all that stuff. And tiers and, you know, not Ultimate Fighter tiers and Japanese tiers, but tiers. All right, we're waiting the official decision. It's likely going to be Atta. The next fight's going to be fucking sick. And don't worry, we will be right on the next fight. I am just going to refill my coffee and do, you know, maybe just a quick set. Just a quick set of push-ups, you know? It feels like Saturday morning. It's fucked up. It's only Thursday. I literally have so much work to do at the end of the day and might have to go fucking like an hour out of town for a meeting. Like fucking 6 or 7. But after that meeting, there might be some push-ups involved, so. Still waiting the decision. I think we know that Paulo Victor's win streak is going to be smashed. Ooh. When I have some spare time and a few blunts rolled, I'll hit you up because that might be a fun exercise. Then we can out that narc. And the winner, Atadiev. Although the member stream with me deleting every single glory stream up until that point was fun. Because even Black Combat, who came after me, they just told me to take down the highlights. Fair enough. Totally complied with that. But the live streams they didn't care about, and they still don't. Yeah, I mean, you run a server and you're dialed in with Discord, so. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Do I have a UAE Warriors break? I don't think I do. I have a fucking Brave one, but not UAE Warriors. That's crazy. I got to update my break videos soon here because a lot of them say UFC still says ESPN+. All right, we're going to take a quick break. On the other side, back for one of the fights that I'm looking forward to the most. A guy who, despite all of his one championship success, has looked human in other leagues, and he's running a 4-fight losing streak. I always called him, I don't want to say the word, I don't want to say the F word, but I did suggest he wasn't all that when he was in one. Again, this is the safe haven, the luxury refugee camp for all those who were trapped in Shatri jail for so long. Back on the other side, do not go anywhere. More UAE Warriors action here in one moment. I'm just going to get actually the... Oh, and did someone miss weight? This is at 100 and... It's a catch weight of 195 pounds. I guess Ruslan does fight at heavyweight or light heavyweight, right? Not heavyweight, light heavyweight. It's going to be bad. What is going on? All right. All right, back on. I said the F word. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for more coverage of this stacked UAE Warriors 72 card. We have a huge fight here next, ladies and gentlemen. You should add a frosted glass look to that screen. Ooh, that's a good idea. I gotta update all my shenanigans. Yes, if YouTube is removing your likes, guys, smash that like button and subscribe. All right, we have Murad Ramazanov, 12-4 as a pro, 1-4 in his last 5 fights. That's right, all 4 of his losses have come in his last 4 fights. 4 knockouts, 4 submissions, 4 decisions, 1-4 in the PFL. Just can't handle it. 3-0-1-1 championship. Lost to Josh Silveira, Aaron Jeffrey, Shamil twice, and he got knocked out by Shamil in his debut. Ripped up 1 championship and looked good in his first PFL fight. And then in random other leagues. I mean, Fight Night Global, he fought a good guy. But other than that, meh. Pressure, heavy style, striking, and 1 looked good against whatever guys. I really like Ruslan. 10-1. So crazy. He doesn't look like he's from Slovakia and training out of Germany. But that he is. Very tall. 32 years of age, 4 knockouts, 1 submission, 4 decision. Yeah, hasn't beaten. I mean, Alexander Goncalves is old, whatever. But Shota was pretty good. This sucks. He got caught. This guy was pretty good. This fight was closer than it should have been. This fight was really good. And he was able to defend all the takedowns from Ibragimov and piece him up in that fight. Those are the only fights I watched of his, I'm not gonna lie. God. Yeah, it's fit. I'm leaning Ruslan. He definitely is he's no Josh Silveira. I mean, he's probably Aaron Jeffrey level. He's no Shamil. So still a tough opponent, but maybe a little bit more winnable by Murad. But let's see if he can let's see if he can do better in this league than he's done in the PFL, despite getting his PFL debut win. All right, they're being announced right now, chat. YouTube has a limit of 5K likes, so every time you like something above the limit, it unlikes video. It's so dumb as... What? That's genuinely insane. I guess it's so that bots can't just like multiple videos of yours. That's crazy. Murad clearly has talent, beating Ruzaboyev's Staropoli and especially Kazakhstan, but this might be do or die for him. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. He's only 30 years of age. He's not like 36 either, which plays in his favor. Oh, a nice low kick. Look how tall friggin' Ruslan is. Thank you, Hog from Home. All right, round there, number there, chat. 440. Low kick, swing and a miss by Ramazanov. Low kick by Ramazanov. Ramazanov trying to pressure him. Low kick again by Ruslan. Ramazanov trying to get that takedown, or at least get the level change. Low kick again. My liked videos have been at 5K for years. When does the limit expire? Is it just always at 5K? You have to like start unliking videos? God damn. Still on their feet. Low kick by Ramazanov. That's so wild. I'm not even from Minnesota. That's good.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Not weird. Not weird. Wild is the team's slogan. Oh, left by Ramazanov and he gets the takedown. There we go. There we go. Now Ruslan's in Ramazanov's world. Can he get back up to his feet? Ramazanov trapping the legs of Ruslan. Now looking to get his back. Ruslan, good job getting his... Oh, that beautiful defense by Ruslan. He got his arm to his side, negating the hook, and then just bounced right back up to his feet. Now they're in the clinch. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. I must have hit my limit. That's the thing. Is there a way to check how many likes you have? Or not that you like have on your videos, but have dished out? Underhooks. Oh, there's the takedown again. Back up to his feet. Body lock by Ramazanov. Underhook. Oh, nice knee by Ruslan to get him off. Back to center. Feint by Ruslan. He's going to have to throw a little bit more here. He's got to win back this round. Low kick by Ruslan. Again, round number there. Whoops. Round number there. Timer there. Like, there can't be a lifetime limit. Even though I quickly glanced at a Reddit thread, but that was from 10 years ago. 115. Ah, okay. You can like more than 5 guys, but it will only show your last 5,000 likes. Gotcha. Okay. That makes more sense. Still weird, but makes more sense. Striking Ace OG YouTube user to even like pull that though, because I didn't even know anything related to that. 40 seconds remaining, and oh, high kick swing and a miss by Ruslan, and he trips and falls to the ground, but he's right back up to his feet. Ramazanov, I think, is going to take the round, guys. Right hand by Ramazanov, looking for the takedown, and picks up Ruslan and slams him to the ground. This is the Ramazanov I remember. Ruslan needs to strike, not even just strike more, he needs to throw more. I mean, obviously, 2 and 2 could be the same, but obviously his game plan is to strike here, but he was counter heavy in the first round. Nice right elbow by Ramazanov as Ruslan gets back up to his feet, and they're in the clinch. Ramazanov gets him off. Spinning heel kick attempt by Ramazanov. Misses, and there is the bell. Yeah, I'm going to give the first round to Ramazanov. Ruslan didn't do enough damage and didn't negate the pressure enough. Oh, yeah, Striking Ace is one of the homies. So Sean Moody, what is your take on the YouTube likes? I want Sean Moody's facts. Facts from the pen. All right, round 2 coming up next. That's where Sean's getting his news. He's not getting the news from like any news outlet. He's getting his news from Depend, dude. You know, so you never you believe it's true, but you never know if it's actually true. Dog, you read my mind. Sean, where you at? What did your source say in regards to the YouTube likes? He didn't answer your question either about walking to Florida. All right, round number 2. Oh, nice counter right by Ramazanov. For those who got him as an underdog who are betting, actually, I don't know if he's an underdog now, but if he was an underdog, based on his 4 fight losses, I get it. And I even... Oh, left hand by Ramazanov. And even though I sided with Ruslan in this one, in our breakdown, you saw and heard that if Murad can employ his game plan, and like he was employing in the first round, he should be able to take this one. Ruslan is still dangerous, though, and you could still catch him. but he's just not being aggressive enough, and I figured he'd be a little bit more aggressive. Yo, thank you for the 30 gems. Sean, appreciate it, brother. And the donut holes. Gotta love the Timbits, baby. Shout out to the Timbits. Hey, thank you so much, buddy, for the 70 gems. Double gift. How's it going, Sean? You enjoying this card? Thank you so much, brother. You did not need to do that. You're far too kind. Low kick by Ruslan. Ruslan making it tough for Ramazanov to go for the clinch. Yo, another 200 gems for the flow state. And it's Ruslan who got the takedown. What the fuck? Back up to their feet. We got the triple freaking gems, bro. Oh, and a takedown now by Ramazanov. Ramazanov went, bitch, you're going to try to fight me and beat me in my own game? 3 minutes on the clock and Ramazanov is on the ground. Ruslan crawling to get back up to his feet. Sparring match. This. Getting paid in gems. Here I was talking up this fight. Oh, man, this could be a main event on any other card. In my opinion, Ruslan is not giving it his all in regards to what should be the better game plan, notable game plan, obvious game plan. I will say his ability to get back up to his feet is impressive and he's strong as fuck, but resorting to grappling here instead of at least testing out moving forward a little bit and applying the pressure in the striking is curious. And they separate. And it looks like the nose of Ruslan is busted up and he's bleeding. Okay. Thought it'd be a little closer based off the losing streak, but not bad. Now people are going to be pissed that Ruslan didn't land the freaking head kick knockout. Oh, nice left by Ruslan. Right hand by Ruslan. And Ramazanov now just low kicks. Ramazanov used to be scary in one championship. Ever since PFL, he's looked washed. Yep. I mean, his only 4 losses in his last 4 fights. I mean, he beat Staropoli, which was huge, and then got knocked out by Shamil and never looked the same since. As much as I love my boy Aaron Jeffrey, Canada, like he's not the highest level, right? Like his striking's okay, and his clinch work is actually amazing. He's super strong, and he shut down all. Oh, spinning back fist attempt. Not attempt. He landed by Ruslan. He basically shut down everything Ramazanov was thrown at him, and won via stronger positioning and the boxing in the clinch. He's got a fight coming up too, Aaron Jeffrey. Final minute. That was not that great. The Argentinian can't grapple. Oh, and there's a takedown by Ramazanov. Ramazanov right into full mount. Right into full mount. Big elbow by Ramazanov. And Ruslan didn't like that. Back mount. This might be it. Ramazanov, he has the neck. Can Ruslan fight the hands? 15 seconds. Nice. He did fight the hands. He's going to escape. And we're going. Oh, he's back up to his feet, no less. Me too. That was crazy how quickly he got out of that. All right. I mean, I got Ramazanov up 2 rounds. Ruslan, though he did land a few more strikes in this one, he's got to be aggressive, man. He has the ability to get back up to his feet. If you're over-aggressive and you get taken down, he should be confident in his ability to get back up. I mean, maybe not this late now, but that's whose fault is that? He's probably burnt out. He's no motivation to fight, moving from a better promotion to a lesser one. No, he went from 1 to the PFL. And arguably UAE Warriors is better than PFL. Arguably. Now, he fought the best guys in PFL, though. Murad has no BJJ. Just Daggy Wrestling. Not even... oh, yeah, he is from Dagestan. Yeah, just Daggy Wrestling. I have no idea. I might be doing something. I might be doing Zoof on Sunday if I have gas left in the tank. Hank the rank has... yeah. Hank the Spank Bank. All right, round number 3.
Let's get it on.
2 or 3 Brazil for Murad. 2-3 years Brazil for Murad. For Murad and forget. Low kick by Ramazanov. Yeah, he fought better guys in the PFL than he did in 1. Mind you, like, there's a couple guys in 1 who are pretty good. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Nazmudinov. I don't know why I decided to say his last name there after calling freaking Ruslan the whole time, but there you go. Ruslan needs to go for it. Yep. 1 in their prime was the number 2, in my opinion. But that window was short, but they were up there. Small window, though. Body lock by Ramazanov again. Can he get the trip takedown? He was close. Now switching to the double leg. Almost takes Ruslan to the ground, but Ruslan back up to his feet. Can he break? Just some short shots by Ruslan. I mean, have you watched the fights, Josh? Like, what about the fights were unmotivating? He didn't look unmotivated in those fights. He just wasn't able to employ the level of dominance and grappling that he was in 1. And maybe he was on the sauce in 1 too. Maybe he's saying he should retire. I'm curious what you see that we didn't see, Josh. Should PFL also lodge your drug testing? Yeah, that and probably 1 at the time too. Oh, Ruslan grabbing the cage. He got taken down. Cut off his fingers. Yo, Activate, did you watch any Inca yesterday? So many cage grabs, dudes. Like we would have we've gotten a lot of use out of the garden scissors yesterday. Like points being taken away for cage grabs in the clinch, no less. Like just to hold position in the clinch, like it was wild. Back up to his feet, Ruslan, but I mean, he's been getting back up to his feet this whole fight. Ramazanov not able to stay in the top positions nor do a lot of damage. Got you. I seen highlights of a cool KO, some dude spinning and getting knocked out, but not live. That was like the only one I think that was posted on Twitter. Dude, there were some good fucking fights. There were some good underdogs, but there was a lot of cage grabs. There were so many iron chins activated. Like there were some crazy potential knockouts that could have gone down, but these guys are the Peruvian chins. The commentary just stopped commentating on this fight. They're like, yeah, you know what? Oh, Ruslan with the takedown. No fucking way. Ruslan with the takedown. He's trying to get the hooks in. He was streaming last week a little bit, but yeah, he's still on the man. He should definitely retire. Yeah. Used to be fun when he wasn't busy with business. Well, it's not his business. Do you not know what happened, Sean? He broke his leg. Sean's just ripping on Skate for having a broken leg. Broken leg and a knee and surgery. Skate, you used to be fun when you weren't injured, brother. Ref separates them back to center. Kind of weird to have a daggy from Bolkan County or Bolkan Country. A while ago. That's why he's not streaming, Sean. Because he can't sit in his chair. He's got to like lay down with his leg and knee elevated because he got freaking leg and knee surgery, my man. I do know he slowed his stream schedule down when he was working, but like, no, he wouldn't just go fucking MIA. And furthermore, he's actually snuck in a few streams medicated out, half gimped as well. Peg-legged. I wasn't active in Discord these days due to shit ton of workload and freelance. I'm not active in his Discord either. Oh, but I'm glad you're getting a lot of work, buddy. I'm glad you're getting a lot of work. That's good to hear. I feel a lot of people are busy this summer, and that's a good thing. Yeah. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Damn, I thought this fight was going to be so much better. Ramazanov's going to win the fight either 3 rounds to 0 or 2 rounds to 1. The third round, maybe Ruslan got the third round, but whatever. Murad, time to go to ACA Young Eagles. Murad needs to get back on the sauce, bro. I told him one day. Dude, same with mountain biking. Like, every time I mountain bike, I break bones. Hey, no problem, dude. Chat's like, man, when he could walk, he was the man, but now fucking peg leg bitch. Doing the old 360 on the steep. We're awaiting the official decision, but Murad is probably going to win. Ooh, ouch. I've never broken an arm. I've broken my hand a bunch, like multiple bones in my hand. Broke my ankle. I broke my collarbone. I don't know what you call. I fractured a part of my kneecap, but I was really young, so luckily it like healed pretty good. God, I think I've broken a couple toes. I think that's it. No problem, dude. Maybe next time. Corrupt FC took his supplement plan and gave it to fucking Malikan. I don't know yet. We're still waiting the decision. That Pavel Andrusca is a fighter I can see being very popular in the UFC. He's fighting later. Yep. My thing is, I do think he's going to win, but the Chinese guy has one trick up his sleeve, and that trick is knockout power. But he's a Wulin Fang guy, so we'll see. Oh, I've broken my nose. I've broken my nose more times than I can count. Probably like more than, I want to say almost 10 times, but like probably like around 7. I never broke my jaw, but there's something wrong with my jaw due to, again, well, fighting when I was a kid. So I have like a pretty crazy click, and I have to like wear fucking like mouth guard thing when I sleep, even though half the time I forget to do it. And like, yeah, I don't know. My jaw's fucked, but I never broke, but there's something wrong with it. Like I can literally like, there's like a hole here that I can like stick my finger in. So I think because I was in high school and I got that injury. And maybe it just fucking developed wrong or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Who cares? I got elbowed bad in a street fight when I was in high school and broke my ribs off. I've never broke my ribs. Thank God. Thank God. I'm skinny these days too. So if someone fucking kicked me in the ribs, oh, that's some extra padding. And I was a little bit more jacked when I was younger, but oof. My buddy broke his ribs. We were playing ball hockey and he got checked in the boards and the stick was straight into the boards and dug into his ribs. And we heard, I thought the stick broke and it was his bottom 2 ribs just snapped. He shotgunned 2 beers and drove himself to the hospital. Don't tell the cops, but it was unreal. George, oof. Aliev, next fight, he'll probably do the same shit. He was ass on PFL. Kids these days crawl over little cuts. They don't know the old days. Oh, yeah. Most of my injuries were like skateboarding, fighting, or just doing stupid jackass shit with the boys. That was very rude to break his ribs, bro. Damn stick. All right, they're doing another 50-50 draw. All right, next we have, as Activate said, Imamshafi Aliev against Gian Siqueira. It's funny because this fight I wouldn't have circled to be more exciting than the last, but it's probably going to end up being just that. Now, Siqueira, he's 32, but in fight years, he's closer to certified Unk. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. The Pitbull Siqueira is 20-6 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Never been knocked out. He's been submitted twice. He has 8 submissions and 5 decisions. 4-1 in blue fight, 3-0 in whatever that is, and 3-0 in whatever that is. So he's fought in random leagues. Lost to Rashid Magomedov. Lost to Sandor Murad. Okay, no shame in those losses at all, by the way. Being 8-0 guy to win the Serbian Battle Championship. A little bit of shame in losing to Alexander Brutenko at this stage in his career. You know what? 11-3, 10-2, 8-1, 8-1, 8-0. I mean, he's fought some legit guys. 4-0, 6-3, 5-0. Talk about a non-tomato can resume. That's a legit resume. Going up against Aliev, I remember this guy. Out of Dagestan. No ground and pound, no submission attempts. In his PFL. I guess not even PFL. In his loss to Newman. He did get a TKO against Sean Connors. I remember that. That was a while ago though. When he still like was a little ball of energy. But yeah, the Jordan Newman fight was awful. He obviously lost that one. Pedro Oliveira fight, not a good fight. It was boring too. And I don't remember this one. We might not have streamed that one. Go Brazil! I remember Jordan Newman beat his ass and Khabib was in Aliev's corner shouting like crazy. Oh, okay, that is right. We covered that together. 10-2 as a pro. I remember he was like slamming that was before Khabib took a little bit of a break from cornering. We 100% were like laughing about that in the chat. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. 1-1 in Bellator, 4-1 in UAE Warriors. Honestly, his resume is not even as good as his opponent. 4-0, 8-3. Those are the best guys that he's beaten. Come on, Siqueira, Brazil. When's the Malaysian fighter? Is it the next one? Yeah, the next one. Oh, no. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more. Oh, Kun Zhao is the Malaysian fighter? Sorry, it says China. Tapology's order's out of whack, and I might have an older UAE Warriors poster, so my bad. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so dumb. Sorry, buddy. Yes, he's next. There was someone in the chat earlier. This is my fucking brain for it. There's someone in the chat earlier talking about Malaysia. So I literally saw MA and I was like, I am Malaysia. My bad. Yes, Mohammed is fighting next. Oh my goodness.
Emotional.
I don't know if I need more push-ups or less after that, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely capping the coffee here today because I've already drank a stupid amount this morning. Malaysia. I was like, I don't even think there's Malaysian on the card. I was like looking, I was like, there's a Thai flag, close enough. All right, here we go. Round 1 coming up here. They are being announced in the cage. Yeah, let's go Brazil, dude. Let's go Brazil. At 100, actually, I don't fucking know what weight this is. Catch weight. Definitely more. All right. You've convinced me. All right. Brazil, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're all rooting for Brazil here. It has nothing to do with him being from Dagestan. It has everything with him being more of a boring fighter. Again, you can fight like Atadiev or you can fight like this fucking schmuck. Both have the same style. One actually fights. The other sniffs crotch, ladies and gentlemen, and he loves it. Round number 1.
Let's get it all.
Oh, nice low kick by Siqueira. Who's the bigger of the two? Treat Brazil like ACA treated Brazil. I want to go tip for tip with y'all. Exactly. 426. Each of them land a low kick. Oh, Siqueira kind of reminded me of Paulo Costa the way he walks forward. Uncle Costa here. Well, I mean, Costa's, I think, older, which is funny. Left jab by Aliev. Low kick by Siqueira. Left hand by Aliev. 1-2 by Aliev. Siqueira looking for that right hand. Come on, Siqueira. So close. So close. Aliev is striking right now, which, hey, maybe listening to us activate A. Walking him down to Siqueira. Khabib saying, I'm never fucking coaching this guy again. Low kick by Aliev. Aliev with the faint level change. Oh, nice 1-2 by Aliev, followed by the left hand. Left hand by Aliev. Honestly, these days I feel tired. So much things going on. Just want to travel. Yeah, I wish I could afford to travel, Sean. Someday, 2027, Japan is the goal. And then someday go visit Canada again, but not going to be leaving anytime soon. Left hand by Siqueira. Oh, right hand by Siqueira. Siqueira cracked him. Left hand by Siqueira. Down goes Aliev. And it is all over. Welcome the new eraser. The Boachinha of fucking Ace or UAE Warriors. Oh my goodness. Siqueira absolutely slimed him out. Huge finish for the eraser of UAE Warriors. And Aliev landed some good shots there as well. But look at this. Look at this. Oh, they didn't even show the fucking replay. They're showing him swinging and missing. Come on, where is it? Where's the shot? They're showing all Aliev's highlights. He ran through him quick, didn't let him have space. Good win. Dude, he literally reminded me of Paulo Costa the way he just walked him down and threw those hooks. Oh, knee to the body. That hurt him. Then, boom, big right hook dropped him. And honestly, didn't even land much ground and pound, but you could tell Aliev was out of it. Brazil! 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 Yo, Mark Goddard's like, that was fucking awesome. Dude, Mark Goddard's even complimenting him on the win. I love it. All right, we got Malaysia next. I mean, Maysara. How the fuck did I mix those up? Unreal, unreal. Okay, I'm going to grab some water. I'm going to grab some water, chat. I will be right back. Whoops.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might visit Paris. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in swear. Life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. We cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then hey, city life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life. Hey, city life. City life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city life. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' flip.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for this amazing UAE Warriors 72 card. No prelims is what I love about UAE Warriors. They just jump right into it. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Bro got a straight up green screen behind him. ACA owners threw up watching that. Brazil, porra! Sipping on some maple syrup. I feel Canadian. Damn, you're so sad. Khabib, old project lost. He's gonna cry. It'll be okay, bro. He'll bounce back. All right, we have Kun Zhao. Dude, the pacing on this card's amazing. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights left. We're already 6 fights in. We are 6 fights in. All right, I thought this was 14 fights, but only 12 fights. Kun Zhao, 13-5 as a pro. He's got as Wulin Fang of a record as you can get. By the way, the Chinese promotion Happy Elephant is going down here today. Or tomorrow? Saturday? Happy Elephant, crazy logo, crazy league. Interesting how Timur Valiev turned into a coach. He was in the UFC, then released and came back through tough, but then lost to Brad, the Canadian, never signed back. Now he coaches all Khabib team. It is interesting activated because Timur Valiev did not have to go on the Ultimate Fighter. He went on the Ultimate Fighter under contract on a 2-fight win streak, if I'm not mistaken. 2-fight win streak or 1-1, but he's coming off a win. And in my opinion, his fight against Brad Katona should have went 3 rounds. It was one of the best tough fights of that season and one of the most memorable new age tough fights, in my opinion. He did have a fight in ACA, I think. I don't remember if he won or lost. But yeah, now coaching. Let's go, Brad the Canadian. Brad Katona, who kind of has an Irish accent, but also lives in Winnipeg, eh? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. All right, 13-5 for Mandrill Kung Zhao. 4 knockouts, never been knocked out. 7 submissions, never been submitted. 2 decisions, 5 of his losses have come via decision. 9-3 in Wulin Fang and 3-1 in JCK. He lost his Wulin Fang title, but he was the Wulin Fang champ. And look, it's Wulin Fang and JCK. You'll go from a 5-2 fighter, 15-2, 3-1, 35-8, 0-3. You know what I'm saying? Freaking Taco Bell. I mean, he's got some good wins on his resume. I can't imagine he's that good of a grappler. And his striking's probably fine. I mean, he's probably better, but against higher level competition, that's yet to be seen. I'm interested because it's always interesting seeing a Wulin Fang guy with more submissions than he has knockouts. But a lot of them they've gotten a crazy knockdown and then they just attack the neck or but anyways, yeah, he's a Wulin Fang striker. We'll see how good his grappling actually is. Maysara Mohammed has disappointed a little bit as well. Speaking of the green screen, 9-3-1 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 4 fights, 28 years of age, never been knocked out, has a ton of knockouts, 0 submissions, been submitted twice, and 3 decisions. 3-1-1 in Brave, 2-2 in UAE Warriors. Every time he takes a step up in competition, he loses. He's cleaned up guys outside Mohamed Farad, who was really good, and Mohamed Gamal at the time. Other than that, 13-5, 5-1. These 2 guys are, in my opinion, just better. I watched the fights. Yeah. I am leaning Muhammad, but he's not the grappler that's going to test Kun Zhao, and I feel like this is going to be a firefight. And maybe Muhammad resorts to his grappling. He's like, oh shit, I'm that much better than him at grappling, but we shall see. I am going Muhammad just because it's tough to trust these Wu Fang guys without watching them on the come up.
Let's get it all.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Round one. Going Zhao. He did. He did. $440. Nice oblique kick by Muhammad. Zhao, funny enough, in the end, one shorts. Body kick by Zhao and right hand by Muhammad. Muhammad just missing with the high kick. Pressuring Zhao back to center. Low kick by Zhao. Okay. Makes sense. Feints by both. The fight hasn't happened yet, buddy. Aliev going to get kicked out of Khabib's camp. Oh, Fight Pass is sharing all the highlights, by the way, so we'll share them here in a bit. Oh, big left hand by Muhammad. Muhammad to the right hand. Dude, Muhammad's striking seems to be just a step above Zhao's here. God, I love this big cage, man. Especially watching Inca last night. Body kick. Oh, speaking of the ribs. Oof. Body kick to the ribs of Zhao. Zhao with the body kick caught by Muhammad. Muhammad spinning heel kick attempt. Telegraphed, but still, Zhao's shaking his head. Left hand by Muhammad. It's only a matter of time from Muhammad, in my opinion. He's got his range. I would say he could join John Jones' camp, but he doesn't have the qualifications. Yeah, he hasn't put his hands on as many women. Or enough women, I should say, to get into that camp. His hands and other things. Right hand by Muhammad. Front kick by Zhao caught again. Zhao just throwing crazy shots, freaking back fist from nowhere. No, this is a striking match. Serbia is a test to see what people watch fights or just watch names. Yep. Axe kick attempt by Muhammad. It is cool they're going to Serbia. One of my favorite media guys from Vancouver is originally from Serbia. You know, he's joked about that Serbian tiger blood. Oh, big kick to the body by Zhao, but a counter right by Muhammad. Muhammad to the left. Dude, they're each swinging. 2 weeks, I believe. Yes. Or is it 3? Do they have an apex in between? I don't think so. Right hand by Muhammad. Knee by Zhao. Zhao didn't really land a knee in the clinch, and Muhammad swinging for the fences. Again, once these shots land clean, or as soon as one of these shots lands clean, I gotta imagine Zhao's gonna go down. Big right hand by Zhao. Knee by Muhammad. Another knee by Muhammad. Zhao pushing him into the cage. And Zhao now looking for the takedown. He's like, all right, I have a bunch of submissions. Let's see if I can get one against Muhammad. But Muhammad, oh, Zhao almost tripped him. Zhao again trying to trip out that left leg of Muhammad. Final minute. Oh, can he get the takedown? He tried to throw him down, and Zhao falls to the ground and gives up top position to Muhammad. Muhammad now in, well, kind of in guard. Muhammad's corner just saying, you know, land these short shots here. Okay, now he's settled in the guard. Feet planted. Trying to pass into half guard. Not quite there yet. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. 20 seconds. Zhao good at keeping him in the guard, but Yeah, Muhammad's going to take this round. He won on the feet and was able to secure dominant position even though Zhao's the one who messed up. Oh, Muhammad 100%. Damn. Dude, free to get to college too. Played basketball on his size alone from Serbia. I'm pretty sure the tallest guy I went to school with had some Serbian tiger blood in him as well. I know fucking there's a few Slovakians are fucking tall too. Czech is like hit and miss. Yeah, he looks just a step behind Muhammad. That's going to be oh, dude, Milos is so much fun. Yep. Zhao's throwing everything at him. Sean, how far are you walking? Are you walking 20 miles? How far across Illinois are you walking? All right, round 2 coming up. Big shout out to everyone watching. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Check out our schedule on the post tab. We got a full weekend of combat sports coverage. Every single day this weekend, even bleeding into Monday.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, how far, bro? Feints again by Zhao. Zhao hasn't found his range yet. Where Muhammad has found it, but Zhao's just evaded those big shots. Zhao with the N1 shorts. You'd think he'd get that grappler magic. He's done every combat sports and has done MMA dirty, boxing, kickboxing, and bare knuckle. Body kick again by Zhao, but Muhammad's been able to catch him. He wasn't able to catch that one, but he almost had it. He's caught every other one, though. Oh, big right hand by Muhammad. Another right hand by Muhammad. Dude, Zhao ate those 2 hooks. Dude, Zhao ate those 2 hooks. I thought if they landed, Zhao would go down. Damn, Zhao's actually tougher than he looks. Maybe not as strong as he looks. He doesn't look super strong. Just trying to get the takedown. Snubbed us MMA fans of watching him in the sport. He is tough. Oh, and Zhao gets the takedown. Oh, gotcha. I just thought he has done MMA dirty, like MMA dirty by not doing MMA. That's funny. I read it the same way at first too. Done MMA dirty as like snubbed MMA and done every other combat sport, which kind of has. In the top position is Zhao. Zhao trying to drag Muhammad back down to the ground. And this is why I was a pick'em, ladies and gentlemen. We'll catch up on the highlights on this card between this fight and next, guys. Who win? Fight still going on. This is the 4th time he's who win. And Zhao still fighting for the takedown. Ref's getting in close. Ref might separate them. Muhammad almost grabbed the cage. That's all this man say. Definitely turning into more of a competitive one for sure. Hey, what's up, Mauricio? Tomorrow, LFA, and then if Black Combat actually is going down, then we'll do Black Combat. I'm also doing the one championship cards tomorrow. Back up to their feet. Body lock. Muhammad needs to break this grip and start throwing hands, bro. But Zhao takes him to the ground again. Muhammad spinning, gets out of it. Great job by Muhammad. Muhammad missing with the body kick left to the body by Muhammad. Body kick by Zhao. Muhammad caught it right hand. And Zhao goes to the ground. Stomp! Oh my God! Superior rule set stomp! Superior rule set stomp! That's going to get a point taken away. Oh, and then Muhammad slaps him in the face. Oh my God. He went full Danny Sabatello. Rise and sign this man. Sign this man. There's no way the ref's not taking away a point. Oh my God, Middle Eastern bias. All right, we're back at it. Dude, he literally tried to stomp his fucking face in. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm just tweeting this and we'll get back to the action. Right hand by Muhammad. Oh, nice right hand by Muhammad. Left and right by Muhammad. Bleeding. Not from his nose, but just from those shots to his jaw. Is Zhao pressing forward? Right to the body by Muhammad. Oh! Counter left by Muhammad as Zhao goes for the takedown. No point. He thought he was in Japan based. Ref making sure Abu Dhabi got the superior rule set. Dude, he's from Egypt. That stomp was AI. Can't punish AI. And there's the takedown by Zhao. Zhao gets the takedown. Zhao in half guard. Zhao needs to do some damage. Right hand by Zhao. Oh my God. Could Zhao somehow, some way get this round? Nah. Muhammad still landed more on the feet, I think, to win this round, but not by a lot. Enough to win. Oh, Zhao almost in mount. But Muhammad, nice reversal. Zhao tried to get his back and great reversal. Yeah, Muhammad's taking this round. Oh, Zhao goes for a leg lock late, and that is it for round number 2. Picture Sabatello in the air, looking like he's about to stomp his head. Is so good. Oh, it's so good. Shimmy combo, though. If you break the rules, it should be a point. Like in basketball, you foul someone on accident. So, yeah, no, 100%. Don't get me wrong. Muhammad's my new favorite fighter, but yes. Let's go. I think Muhammad up 2 rounds. Zhao is showing that, like, he's got a little something. Oh, I guess the stomp didn't hit him in the face. It was very close. Yeah, definitely. But he was going for his face. What if instead of a point for foul, you get a free power? So you get to choose point or get slapped by the ref, or Nick Diaz. They just have on call. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
People like you get slapped. All right, back at center. I mean, Diaz he needs some money. I mean, maybe he doesn't need, but I'm sure it's better than fighting if you just slap him, motherfuckers. Ramazan Tumelo needs to act like he's back and rise and throw soccer kicks in the UFC, please. Or Oxpera can leg kick you. Oof. Walking forward is Zhao. Muhammad left hand. Oh, big right hand by Muhammad. Dude, either Muhammad has 0 power or Zhao actually has a hell of a chin. Because Muhammad has cracked him 4 times that at least should have stunned him, but not even. Another big left by Muhammad. I mean, I like what Muhammad's doing here, just swinging for the fences, but man, Diaz threw himself for me, refusing to take pictures of people. I know because it was a white Nick Diaz or Nate Diaz. Nick Diaz hating white people now. 348. Zhao has a chin, bro. Oh, Nick Diaz hiding in Mexico, not taking picture with the white people. Gilbert Urbina gonna get knocked out again by the Serbian. How is Urbina still in the league? Zhao has a chin, bro. How is any Urbina still in the league? The Urbinas go back to the early tough days too. Well, not early, but like mid tough days. Front kick by Zhao. Muhammad missing with that big right hand. Just over 3 minutes. Front kick by Zhao. Zhao missing with the right hand. Ducked under the right of Muhammad. Okay. Oh, big right hand by Muhammad. Muhammad missing with the left. Body kick by Muhammad. Oh, Muhammad catches Zhao there. It was more of he was off balance, but hey, he dropped him. That's crazy. Yeah, I was talking about Nick. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've always been more of a fan of Nick anyways. Oh, big right hand by Muhammad. So, like, seeing him go through it really just, ugh. Oh, big left and right by Muhammad. Low kick by Muhammad. Muhammad with a 1-2. Muhammad saying, come on. But it's like, bro, you got to knock this guy out. Muhammad now grabbing his nuts. Like, bro. And Zhao takes him down right after. That's so funny. He's like, come on. Zhao takes him down. Muhammad's like, fuck. Oh, Muhammad, if you had knockout power. Again, I don't know if it's Zhao has a chin or Muhammad just doesn't have knockout power, but Zhao not going to win this fight unless he submits him here. But definitely proved in round 2 and 3 he's better than the Zhao that came and answered the bell for the first round. This fight has been wild. Yeah, up and down. A little bit of a roller coaster. Nearing the final minute. Zhao still controlling the back of Muhammad, but unable to bring him all the way down to the ground. Murad does have 6 out of 9 wins via KO. True. Maybe they're against guys with glass chins. Goes, damn. No, he has knocked out some good guys. It's just wild. Shout out to Zhao. Oh, left hook in. If Maysara have grappling, he'll be good, man. He's got decent grappling defense, and he's got good reverse throws. But yeah, definitely not as well-rounded as maybe he should be or wants to be yet. Trying to get a late choke here is Zhao. Oh my God, Zhao. He's got the neck. No fucking way. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. All right, fighting the left hand is Muhammad. Oh my God, he's so lucky he's able to get that. I mean, Zhao's still just trying to squeeze, but that left arm of Zhao, it's extended. Oh my God, if Zhao could have, that's the end of the fight, end of the round. If Zhao was able to get the back earlier, man. Woo-wee. He just lost by a grappling guy. Chopurov. All right, so that round, or that fight's going to go to Muhammad. Maybe Zhao got the third round back. I don't think Zhao got the second round. There's no way Zhao got the first. So this should go to Muhammad. If he had a point taken away, then this might have even been a tie, to be honest. But yeah, he outstruck him, did more damage. We're awaiting the official decision. Not for a little while, buddy. We have 5 more fights. Boxing makes all champions pay a percentage of purse to fund to take care of retired fighters. UFC needs to do the same. Absolutely. Absolutely. None of this Dana White bullshit. Oh, yeah, you guys don't know. We take care of them behind the scenes. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Helping a handful of guys a few times does not mean, you know, that's some lawyer argument. But then you'll get ignorant idiots like Bud Crawford who refuse to pay it. It's my money. All right, we are awaiting the official decision. It's about to be announced. And Maysara Mohammed. In a way, baby. In a way. Can't deny it. From Canada, but I've been living in the United States for a long time now. All right, next fight. We have Victor Nunes against Tumelo Manyamala. Let's go. Bud level competition could be better, but hard to argue. He's one of the best. Absolutely. USA good. USA is good. North America is great. Agree. Junior Tava still being in the UFC is the biggest question. Gonna get TKO'd by leg kicks again. People were upset about that matchup, and my rebuttal was, look, if Tafa is still in the UFC, that's the matchup to make. It showcases the Chinese fighter. It gives him a highlight, you know, for his next fight for the UFC to build off of him. And then finally they can say, thank you for your services, Tafa. Do I agree that Tafa should still be in the UFC? No. But if he is, 100% make that matchup against a guy who literally wasn't even ready for Contender Series, but they know they're getting that fucking Asian market. They're getting the kickboxing market. I mean, I'm a K1 casual. I mean, I love K1. I watch the big shows. And like, because of watching those shows, I like went back and watched almost every single one of his fights. I do really dislike the fact he refused to pay the fee, though. Real reason he retired, but people don't talk about it. That's so crazy. Like, you have to be that petty and that... Oh, man. When some people make so much money, they don't remember what it's like. They don't remember what it's like for the rest of us. Every time he has to pay, but he said no. Like, what the fuck? I mean... That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, who did I say was coming up next? It was the Brazilian Victor Nunes. You guys might remember him. You guys might remember Victor Nunes. 34 years of age now. 5-2 in UAE Warriors. Was on the UFC's radar for a little bit, but never got that opportunity. Funny enough, he was in Inca early in his career. Honestly, never really went on a good run other than when he beat Aranabe, Abzak, and Francisco. I remember there was a possibility of him coming over to the UFC, but then he lost to Muhyiddin, and even though it was a split decision, that was back in June of last year. And then went and fought in, I don't even know what this was. 2 canceled bouts and back against Tumelo. Tumelo is 8-1 as a pro, 27 years of age, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. He's never been knocked out, never been submitted. 8-0 in EFC, and he's the EFC champion, beating a 6-1 guy via split decision in his last fight. He beat a 5-1 guy before that. Oh yeah, that's right. He was on The Ultimate Fighter. He lost to Echeverria, which isn't Echeverria in the UFC now? No, he's not. He lost to Idris. That was a weird season. But anyways, it was a great season, but a weird season as far as like matchups went. A lot of guys I thought would do better didn't. But anyways, I will say this season, as far as fights goes, the most entertaining, one of, if not the most entertaining as far as fights goes. I totally forgot about this one because they were all so fucking crazy. Actually, I had to go back and just rewatch them all. My mind is just going to 34 because that's the fresh one. But yeah, last season, unbelievable fights. Again, the show is whatever, but unbelievable fights. I totally forgot that he was one of the competitors. Lost to Climaco, no shame in that. And other than that, beat everybody else. Not the most impressive resume, but like when you only lose to Climaco split decision, Exhibition loss on the Ultimate Fighter, but whatever, lost there. 4-1 guy, 5-1, 6-1 in a row. I dig it. He's tall, he's lanky, he's a good striker. I think his grappling defense is more than capable against Victor Nunes. Victor Nunes, decent striker, decent grappler, but I'm going with the young EFC champ in this one. Silu, such a good kickboxer. If he rounds out his game, he could be very good. Yeah. I mean, and I saw his MMA fights. You know, he's got some shit to round out, but yeah. At least we get to see him and he doesn't become a what if like Vakitov. And it's not a lot, like maybe 300K and he made 20 million. Yeah, 300K to him. Pff, I bet his fucking toilet paper per year is more than 300K. I bet he gets the fucking silk sheets. Dude, Victor Nunes, he's on the fucking sauce, bro. There's no way he's not. I guess he's only 34, but jeez. Shout out UAE Warriors. All right. Oh, that scared me. He was like kind of limping, but it was more prancing to set up a big jumping stomp Ortega style. Going Nunes. If the UFC really wants kickboxers, they should just sign Bestadi, one of the best you can get. Some people are like, oh no, we need to see these guys proven. And then it's like, but then you sign Silu and early Pereira and well, whatever. I ain't complaining. If these guys turn out, they're gonna be awesome. And they've seen, I mean, actually, it's not even they've seen. For years, kickboxers have been very good crossovers. All right, here we go. They're being announced right now, chat. Let me get the round number up. Victor Nunes will be in Black Combat sooner than later, guys. 27 years of age from South Africa. 34 years of age from Brazil. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, low kick by Tumelo. Low kick by Nunes. Right hand by Tumelo. He's got the speed, but you know what? Nunes looking pretty good. Left jab by Tumelo. Low kick by Tumelo. Kickboxing crossovers are always entertaining. Yep. In North America, Europe, or Japan. 425. Oh, big left by Nunes. Straight left down the middle. Double left by Nunes. Nice 1-2 by Tumelo. Low kick by Nunes. Okay. Dude, the odds have been pretty fair so far. Oh, big right hand by Tumelo. $353. Tumelo missing with the right. Low kick by Nunes. I'm happy to see Belagri back soon. One of the better kickboxing crossovers. And a guy who just continues to get better. And he's fucking huge, man. Right hand by Nunes. Like, he could be considered an in-shape heavyweight if he wanted to fight at heavyweight. Right hand by Tumelo. Tumelo with the left to the body. I like that he started switching it up because he's getting the better of the exchanges, but it doesn't seem to be phasing Nunes much, but maybe some body shots might. Tumelo with the left. Tumelo with the right hand. Because I don't think Tumelo has any desire to go to the ground. That's not the type of fighter that he is. 3 minutes on the clock. Almost halfway through the round. Left by Victor Nunes. Left by Tumelo. Tumelo right to the body. Oh, overswinging was Nunes. Good job by Tumelo getting out of the way. Right hand. Tumelo. Left to the body by Tumelo. Oh, blitzing was Tumelo with the 2 hooks, but good job by Nunes. Islam beats them both. Just retire. Left hand by Nunes. Oh, nice step in left by Tumelo. Tumelo missed with his body shot. Yo, what is up, Alex? Thank you so much for the 10 gems and the gold coin, baby. How you doing, Alex? Ooh, and a low blow on Tumelo. Goddard's ref in this one, by the way. Thank you so much, Alex. You did not need to do that, bro. How are you doing today? Fuck, I gotta pause this shit. All right, 1 minute and 49 seconds. Okay, they haven't. UAE Warriors just fucked up their clock too. They haven't restarted their clock, so I would have been behind anyways. Oh, and shooting for the takedown is Nunes. Good defense by the South African champ. Yo, thank you, Alex. And there's the takedown from Nunes. 127. Nunes gets the takedown. Unless he does something crazy. Unless he does something crazy, he just got over the mount. Trying to roll out of it is Tumelo. He hasn't done a lot of damage yet. Tumelo's still going to win this round unless unless Nunes finishes him or nearly finishes him here. It's night, right? I was just going to sleep. It's morning, or it's midday for me. By the way, here's the rest of the card coming up, guys. 52 seconds remaining. We got a few more fights. Able to get back up to his feet, but only for a moment is Tumelo. Jumping on his back, spider monkey-esque is Nunes. Now was literally on his torso and jumps down. Alexis Nicholas is also another interesting kickboxing crossover. Yep. It's crazy how many glory guys. Oh, and a shot to the balls on Nunes. Now we got 2 ball shots. What is this, Borjas? What is this, Cameron Smotherman? Is this Borjas versus Smotherman? What is going on here? Who win? Yo, shut the fuck up. Jesus. Troll ass bitch. I mean, how many chances did we give this idiot? Listen to what I'm saying, motherfucker. Shush. Oh, his balls they're hurting. Nunes not doing too well. He's taking the Borjas time. Already taking a minute. I'm glad my shot clock is as ghetto as theirs. Shot clock, my fucking timer. Jeez. Oh no, man. Victor Nunes. He might need the bucket or an ice pack. He is not doing well. Yes, Borjas. Deep breaths by Victor Nunes. Okay, he's getting back up to his feet. You need to grab the cage to get back up to his feet. But, I'll accept it. It's just that the fight's technically not going on right now. A lot of kickboxers want to go to MMA. Even Thean de Vries said he's going to start doing MMA after a couple more kickboxing fights. It's crazy. It's because they can... it's crazy that, they think that they can make more money. And some of them can if they... in some of these Europe promotions, like LFL is paying some of these kickboxing crossovers a good chunk of change. Yeah, that was a knee to the balls. That was a knee to the balls. All right. 3 minutes. I guess two. He's got 3 minutes of time. He says he's good to go, though, so
Let's get it on.
we are as well. Mark Goddard, firm warning. We have 23 seconds remaining in the round. Low kick by Tumelo goes right back to the low kick based. Tumelo catches Nunes. Oh, Tumelo drops Nunes with the left. Nunes back up to his feet. Well, that scares around. If there was any questions, LFL getting all the kickboxers. It's going good. I'm giving you play-by-play and commentary. So you'll get all the live updates. Round 2 coming up. Yeah, Tumelo won that round. It's so fun. UAE Warriors just showing whatever highlights they want. They're not even showing Tumelo's highlights. All right, now they are. Now they are. Guys, smash that like button, subscribe, vote in the poll question. I said we'd look at the poll question, so let's check out where we're at with that. And keep the comments coming, guys. Love the interaction. 25 likes. Yo, we're 5 away from our like goal of 30. All right. Is UAE Warriors a major organization? Almost 100 votes. Keep them coming up. I'm rounding up a little too much. Almost 70 votes. Victor is losing. 65% of you say it is a major organization, and Fringe and No are tied at 17%. Oh, yeah, there was a Minnesota Wild player who blocked a shot from Vladdy, I think, or it was either Vladdy or Kaprizov. Oh, no, it was Boldy. And yeah, he had a ruptured, he literally was out for 4 weeks due to ruptured testicle because he blocked a hockey puck.
Let's get it all.
And it was it was friendly fire. He just got in the way of the shot. No problem, John. Round number 2. Low kick by Tumelo. Yeah, for now. Oof. 412. Looking for the takedown here is Nunes. Can Tumelo keep it on the feet? So far, so good. Good underhook. Under hooks, and Tumelo gets out of it. Oh, Tumelo just missing with the left. Tumelo missing with the left to the body again. He landed clean on the hook and sent Victor Nunes down last time. 4 more fights after this, guys. Next fight, there should be a finish. And then the final 3 are interesting. Low kick by Tumelo. Oh, yeah, me too. Didn't use a steel cup, clearly. Left hand by Nunes. Tumelo misses with that front kick. Nunes over swinging with the right hand. Nunes just... He's in his Marlon Moraes phase. Oh, over swinging is Nunes again. Halfway through this... Well, not quite. Almost halfway through this second round. Big low kick by Nunes. Nunes with step back left. Clearly didn't use, yeah. Left hand by Tumelo. Tumelo missing with the low kick. Another low kick by Tumelo. Oh, man, just swinging for the fences is Nunes. Tumelo with the left. Tumelo with the right. Right uppercut by Nunes, but just out of range. Left hand by Nunes. Oh, counter left hand by Tumelo. Tumelo with the left. Tumelo with another left. Final 90 seconds. Unless Tumelo lands clean with that left, it doesn't look like he's got the power to put Nunes out. Nunes gets the takedown. But Tumelo right back up to his feet. Yeah. I remember it was always cool when I didn't know who the person was and got to see them grow, but I just don't like his interviews anymore. He used to be good, and now he brings on guys who don't know anything about certain topics and then brings up those topics with them. And it's like, why the fuck? Like, you brought on Danny Rodriguez. Let's not talk about fucking flock cams and politics. Let's keep the topic on fights and prison stories, right? Like, Tales from Depend. Like, that episode pissed me off. The good parts were good, don't get me wrong. But I'm like, Joe, just shut the fuck up, man. He doesn't know. Grabbing the cage. Mark Goddard missed it. Nice reversal by Tumelo. He got in the top position. Okay, no, Goddard. Oh, Goddard might even take away a point here. Goddard take away a point. Beast. Tumelo, beautiful reversal. Actually could have done it without grabbing the cage. Grabs the cage. Mark Goddard says, nah, bitch, I saw that shit. Takes away a point. Victor Nunes is going to win this second round. Yep. He would probably give you an answer. And that is it for round 2. Round 1, Tumelo won. Round 2, Tumelo was going to win, but then he grabbed the cage. No garden scissors, just a point getting taken away. So now this is interesting going into round 3. He took away a point. If only Mark Goddard did the same thing in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Nunes, he was lucky there. He's got to capitalize on it in this third and final. It's 1-1, but levels of fighters aren't 1-1, so we'll see a 2-1 win. Gotta give him another warning. Cage, bud. Cage. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Oh, yep. They're thrown in the pocket. Left hook by Tumelo. Tumelo with the low kicks. Low kick right back at him is Nunes. Nunes, some added confidence knowing that he's coming out of that round. Nunes with some big shots in the pocket. But none of them seem to phase Tumelo. Tumelo with the right. Tumelo looks so much bigger than him too. Tumelo missing with the low kick. Four minutes. Low kick. Or sorry, 4:15. Low kick by Nunes. (10-10) or 9-9. Because aren't you not allowed to do that under the unified rules? Or sorry, yeah, unified rules 10-point must scoring. If you had superior rule set, you could do whatever the fuck you want. You could get 10-7s if you want. Left hand by Tumelo. Low kick by Tumelo. Oh! Each of them land a 1-2 in the pocket. It's Nunes that's dragging Tumelo into the pocket, though. Tumelo's just picking him apart on the outside with the jab and low kick. Over and over and over again. Missing. But that right hand was Tumelo, but then he just throws a big low kick. 1-2, swing and a miss. You know, Tumelo, Very much an outside striking style. Like, best UFC example would be William Gomis. Gomi. I'm sure there's other examples too, but like, he's winning the striking exchanges, but he's also keeping him on the outside with ease and outpointing the shit out of him. And got good balance up against the cage. Okay. Rose color was 10-10. That's so funny. It's like as soon as you take a punch, you get the 9. They just never use it. Well, I mean, the judges are dumb as fuck, so. Like I said, North America, we are the softest, most disgusting, biggest embarrassment on the planet when it comes to mixed martial arts, so it does not surprise me that the judges are further making that fact true. No balls, the laughing stock of the world when it comes to mixed martial arts. We are a fucking joke. It truly is disgusting. North America, the biggest pussies when it comes to combat sports and how it's run and promoted and the rules. Oh, big left to the body and a right hand. I think it was because he knocked him down like twice and pieced him up on the feet. I think it was, and that was one of the rare 10-7s. Left hand by Tumelo. Another right hand by Tumelo. Left hand by Tumelo. Low kick by Tumelo. It's crazy, man. If I was like if I was from Japan, I would flex on everybody all the time. Be like, bitch ass MMA, bitch ass MMA, bitch ass MMA. I'm from superior MMA country. But because I'm from this bitch ass North American MMA cloud, I can only just call myself out. And my peers. We are the worst. Looking for the takedown now is Nunes. He is better. He just is. He didn't even need to make this a brawl because why invite Nunes into the pocket when whenever he jumps into it, you can just 4-punch combo him. Knees. He did drop him once, okay? Oh! And there's another right hand. Final seconds of the round. And that will do it. Yeah, not the most exciting fight. First round, we got to see the knockdown. Hey, glad the judges took the point away. Or sorry, not the judges. Glad the ref, Mark Goddard, took the point away for the egregious cage grab. Tumelo won all 3 rounds, but obviously lost the second round due to the point deduction. He should win this 2-1. Yep. Melo won even with the point deduction. That is correct. That is correct. Victor Nunes is straight up Diego Brandao and Marlon Moraes mixed together. He is literally like sometimes I think it's Marlon, sometimes I think it's Diego. Can't remember the early rounds. Tai Tuivasa won. Dude, the commentary is saying, thank God I'm not a judge. I don't know how to score this one. Really? Did he cut off both legs? I don't know if he'd make weight even then. What happened first? Greg Hardy loses his title. Tai Tuivasa gets cut. Oh, it's Greg Hardy losing his title. Tai Tuivasa is going to become the next Tafa brother. They're going to sacrifice 2 more fights. You know what I'm saying? Still waiting for the decision. Why is this taking so long? Do the judges not know how to math? I know this isn't Iran. I know you guys didn't invent the numbers, but come on, UAE. All right, finally. $29-27 and 128-28. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What? Nah. The other two... Oh. I guess I should have known when I heard the 29-28. Or 20... I should have known with the 29-27. But I guess I was just like, oh, it has to be. It can't be any other way. Like, 2 rounds to 1. Nunes won, but he didn't win. And he even recognized he didn't win. He instantly raised the hand of Tumelo. Yeah, I don't like that, chat. Palm Sport wins. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, I haven't disagreed with any of the judging so far, but yeah, but 28-28 wouldn't be 2-1 because he had 10-8 round, then 2 or 10-9 round 2, and then lost and 1 round 28-28. Literally don't math. I'm adding that to the tweet. I'm sorry, 28-28. I even tagged UAE Warriors in it. Victor Nunes won, but I think the judge gave the wrong scorecard, to be honest. I think the judge maybe had a couple too many drinky poos and doesn't know how to math. Because I ain't the best at math, but that is not math. And Sis broke it down here. Because he had 10-8 round 2, then or 10-9 round 2, and he lost round 2 and won round 1. 28-28, literally don't math. I added literally don't math in the tweet. Yeah, that wasn't good. 28-28 would only math if Victor lost a point. There you go. You can retweet with that caption. All right, well, let's move on because we have an exciting fighter in this next one. Pavel Andrusca against Gexipengchu. Gexipengchu is a knockout machine, again, at the Wulin Fang level. So we'll see how it plays out here. But a 7-0 Pavel is legit. Whoever scored that for Nunes, send them to ACA for life. Send them to ACA for life so they can actually start giving Brazilians some fucking decision wins in ACA. So it's a win-win. Even though it's a punishment for him, it's a win for us. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I know it's been a break-heavy stream, ladies and gentlemen. It's just one of those days. It's just one of those days, all right? I'm going to be right back, and we will dive into this next one then. I think here, I'm going to bring up UFC Fight Pass, and we'll go over some of the highlights from this card as well. Hasn't been too many finishes, but Fight Pass has been posting the highlights. 4 more fights remaining. Excited for this one. And this one will be contested at 135 pounds. I know a lot of people are excited to see Chopurov, one of the best prospects out of Uzbekistan. Ryzen trying to nab him up. UFC got their eyes on him. Yo, what's up, Scott? Good to see you, Scott. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for what you could say is the people's main event. Although there's been so many great fights on this card and so many great matchups, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough to deem one the people's main event, but this one should be fireworks. I told them frauds to post the scorecards. Then I forgot to tell them to retire because I was kind of serious in it. All right. Gexipengchu is 13-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 9 knockouts, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 5-0 in Wulin Fang, and he is making his debut in UAE Wars. Now, he has not fought any high-level leagues. This Indonesian league, it ain't great. One Pride MMA, it's from Indonesia, right? Or are they Malaysia? Indonesia, yeah, they ain't great. And he's been beating guys making their debuts in 9-11, 5-4, and then 7-3. Decisions against 0-1, but then knocks out a 5-4 and 5-0. So who the fuck knows? Either Gexipengchu knocks out Pavel. Probably Pavel knocks him out. He's 24 years of age. 5 knockouts, 1 submission, 1 decision, 3-0 in Vendetta, so whatever. But he did win a belt early in his career. Beat a 6-3 guy for the belt, defended against a 7-0 guy and a 10-5. Beat a 10-3 in his last fight. He knocked him out in his debut in UAE Wars. Gexipengchu is probably going to get slimed out in this one. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. They're being announced right now in the cage. You guys think the Chinese can go 1-1 here tonight, or you think it's a 0-2, a 0-2 night? Oh, he's from Moldova. Where did I say he was from before? Did I even say? All right. Round numbers there. Whoop, there. Timer will be on screen right when the fight begins, which is... Well, not quite. Now.
Let's get it on.
Bro, I've seen 2 reels of some creators saying UFC Abu Dhabi, Belgrade, and cards till 3:30 are garbage. Not top ranked fights. Like, what the fuck they talking about? I think they're pretty fun cards. I do too. The very entertaining cards, not gonna lie, man, entertaining debutants and fights. Again, UFC fans are sheep, Alex. Chandu's -7. Fuck off. You mean plus 700? There's no way he's -700. Pavel looking for the takedown. -700 for the Chinese guy? That's crazy. I mean, he does look big in comparison. Walking him down, keeping him on the outside. Andrusca looking for the takedown, even though he's got some knockout power. Oh, Andrusca with the big right hand. Yo, we'll then smash the Pavel bet. Pavel with the left hand. Andrusca pressuring him. Exactly. $341. Low kick by Andrusca. Like, maybe the betting odds just looked at his frame and didn't look at his record. Andrusca, right hand didn't land, but again, it hit the fucking rib of Gexipengchu and knocked him back. Oh, big right hand by Andrusca. Dude, I'm not even the betting guy. I'm saying if Gexipengchu is -700, that's insane. Gexipengchu. Oh, it's all over. What'd I say? It's all over. Big shot by Andrusca. Pavel Andrusca just knocked him the fuck out and sent him to the moon. The shitty rule set, unfortunately. Oh my god, dude. Gexipengchu trying to time that knee. Look at this. Pavel comes in, big right hand, boom, right on the chin, kills him. Dude, he's dead. He's fucking dead. Eyes in the back of his head gone. Boom! That was the biggest freebie I've ever seen in gambling, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. No disrespect to Chinese fighters, but an unproven Wulin Fang up against a guy who has, in half the fights, has way better level of competition, way better wins, and just as many knockouts. Pavel Contender Series right now. Pavel Andrusca knocked Gexipengchu the fuck out. He knocked him the fuck out, dude. As soon as the highlights posted, I'll share with you guys. Well, no, Pavel won. Sis, I think you got him confused. Gexipengchu lost. Pavel was not the Chinese guy. Pavel just won, yeah. That's so crazy. Okay, I'm looking at it right now. That's so crazy. Minus 700. Oh, okay. Those came in consecutively for me, so. Okay. This one came above, so I was like, Pavel was the winner. But anyways, minus 700. That is the gift. That might be the biggest gift in betting history. Holy fuck. That's so crazy. I'm usually not mesmerized when it comes to the numbers, but that's crazy. You can watch it on UFC Fight Pass, but you should come over to our YouTube channel. Wild. All right, well, featured fight next. That was quick. Featured fight next, and we have Morozov against Magomedov. This one's fun. Former Dana White Contender Series against former tough and LFA champion. Or tough contestant and LFA champion. This one's a sick fight. Morozov, I don't think is anything special. But he is back on a 2-fight win streak. I do like Magomedov, and I'm surprised that the UFC haven't signed him just yet. Wonder if they use that to put money in the laundry. You know what I'm saying? They must have. All right. Shamidkhan Magomedov, 11-1 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 6 knockouts. He's never been knocked out. 4 submissions. Never been submitted. 1 decision loss. 5-0 in LFA. 2-1 in Eagle FC. But he, after Dana White's Contender Series, where he lost to Amran Shaban on the show, he went back to LFA and won the title that he vacated to go on the show, defended it, and then came to UAE Warriors, got a wicked head kick. Like, he's legit. 1 more win here, and the UFC is probably going to sign this guy. Grappling, sure, it's not the best for being a fucking Dagestani, but I'm pretty sure he's trained in the States for a little while. His striking's wicked, and he's more well-rounded than most guys. Now, Evgeny Morozov, out of Serbia, he's 4-1 as a pro on a 2-fight win streak. It's not 4-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 11-2 as a pro. Never been knocked out, never been submitted, much like his opponent. 5 decision wins. 0-1-1, 2-1 in UAE Warriors. And was he not on Dana White's Contender Series? Why did I think he was? My bad. For some reason, I thought Morozov was on Contender Series. Friday Fights. Okay, he was on Friday Fights. And he lost in that one. Went to Danesoe, whatever. Core FC beat 11-2 guy. Beat Taravoski, who's good as well. Lost this one. And then my boy Jamesy on top, fucked him up, baby. Let's go. And then beat Ramazanov as well. So yeah, Morozov is good, man. 28 years of age. Couldn't get over the hump that is Jamesy on top. And if you couldn't get over the hump that is Jamesy on top, he ain't getting over the hump that is Magomedov, ladies and gentlemen. What did I think about the first fight? Which one was the first fight again? Because the bout order's all fucked. Oh, I thought the first fight was awful. I thought it was a disgrace. I thought it was awful. I thought it was an absolute disgrace. Salil Muradov looked amazing in his wrestling and then refused to throw a single strike. It was embarrassing to see in one round he had 3 strikes. So it was an awful fight. Chopurov kept getting back up to his feet and trying to fight. Muradov refused to fight. He's a disgrace. Andrusca won TKO. And it should be posted now. So let me see. The biggest gift in mixed martial arts history. All right, Fight Pass just has not updated yet. Oh, it looks like he's in good shape, Morozov, in this one. All right, they haven't posted yet, but as soon as it's posted, Magomed minus 210. I like it. I would say that Morozov's not a bad underdog. I think Magomedov's better. He can get out grappled. But I think as a striker, he's better than Morozov. Again, if Morozov fell to Eon top, or wait, didn't he beat me on top or he lost Eon top? Oh, he beat my boy Eon top. My bad. Jeez. But he didn't fuck him up. He beat him via grappling. I don't think he's going to be able to out-grapple Magomedov. That's what I meant to say. Jeez. Wake up, Isha. I think he kept the fighting on his feet. He would have lost his face. No, I'm not saying... Why do you guys think that I mean he should be striking on his feet? So, Ibrahim, you think that on the ground you shouldn't throw any strikes? You really think on the ground you shouldn't throw any strikes? He had 3 strikes in total in one round and 12 takedowns. Throw some ground and pound, man. Throw some ground. And the thing was, he refused not to. There were times where there were openings and he didn't. And that's what pissed me off because, like, such potential. You know what I mean? And it's like, now I'm not excited to watch you as a fighter because you are so one-dimensional. You're choosing to be one-dimensional. What about Aliev versus Danesoe? That fight hasn't happened yet. Again, my apologies for the slip up here. I see James on top and I just get so stoked and just assume he wins every single one of his fights. Yeah, you say dumb shit. I'm going to call you out for saying dumb shit. And he's the second fucking person to say dumb shit in regard to that fight. And the same dumb shit, too. Oh, what do you want him to do? Just stand on the feet and strike? No, when you're dominating the grappling, dominating the wrestling, throw something. He almost lost the first round from getting elbowed from the guy on bottom. That is not a good look. That is not a good look. His face was cut up because of the guy on bottom. Yeah, I wonder if he was throwing shots in the top position if the guy on bottom would have been a little distracted. I'm calling it how I see it, and I'm calling out your guys' dumb comment. It's been 2 of you. I'm convinced you're the same person, too. All right, we're fired up for this one, chat. We're fired up for this one. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Magomedov. You're telling him to box like Mayweather, bro. All I was asking for is even a couple Tito Ortiz, couple shots to the body, big shot to the head. Nice left and right by Magomedov, who is a little bit taller. Definitely has a size advantage. Oh, nice left by Magomedov. Overhand right by Morozov. 420, some Mogum if you got him. Oh, knee by Magomedov. Goddard's ref in this one. Oh, beautiful judo throw by Morozov. He chucked Magomedov over his shoulder. Dude, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Right into side control. Let's see if Morozov can do some damage here. Magomedov turning to his right. I did not expect that. And Magomedov grabs the cage. What is with this? Everyone grabbing the cage here, and Goddard missed that one. That would have been an automatic point deduction too. Stop grabbing the cage, motherfuckers. We need them snips. If he wins, throw him on UFC Serbia card. Those punches used to piss the shit out of me. Yeah, I would have 100% settled for those. Body lock. Grabbing the cage again. Goddard. Oh, Goddard. Firm warning. He missed the first one. That's why. He would have taken away a point if he saw the first one. Morozov. Underhook. Go Morozov for funsies. Well, you know what? You're going with the less cheating fuck. Or you're going with the non-cheating fuck. So I do respect the pick. Knee by Magomedov. Morozov with the right underhook. Good pressure, left hand. He's going to tire out Magomedov. Not with these shots, but with this pressure. All right, Magomedov threw a knee that didn't land. How long until Goddard says, let's work. And Magomedov now reversing up against the cage. He's the one pressuring Morozov. But he eats a knee. I mean, Magomedov's probably best interest to escape this and just get back to the striking. Because now he loses position again. Double underhooks by Morozov. Just under 2 minutes in this featured fight. Right? Oh, big left by Morozov. No. Who dat? He's about to smash his iPad or the fence grabs? Dude, it's insane. I don't even care if I pick the guy to win. Like, fuck that, dude, and fuck your fingers. The French-Canadian rock band, they've kind of blown up. Okay. I'll have to check them out. From Montreal, I'm guessing? Oh, and finally evading the clinch. I mean, from Montreal, they probably dabbled. Under a minute remaining. Oh, nice right uppercut by Magomedov. Scott saying, yes, I believe so. Okay. In regards to them being from Montreal, not the side gig. Oh, Magomedov with a big right. Or sorry, yeah, Magomedov with a big right hand. Low kick by Morozov. That's what I'm saying. It's in the best interest of Magomedov to keep this a striking match. Nice left jab by Magomedov, and now he's stalking down Morozov. Oh, big 1-2 by Magomedov, and Morozov lands a right of his own. Low kick by Morozov. And that will do it for the first round. Fuck, man. Magomedov wins the round for me. He didn't get a point taken away. If he got a point taken away, which, whatever, at that point, 2 cage grabs, I would have been totally fine with that. They were back and forth in the striking, or they're back and forth in the control time up against the cage. Morozov with the takedown, with the beautiful judo throw, plus control time. That was his best. Those were his best moments in the fight, were short shots up against the cage and that judo throw. Magomedov was able to reverse positions and just landed the better strikes and won the striking exchanges. So you got to give him the first round. But we got some judges who do not know what math is, do not know what the 10-point must system is. So who the fuck knows how this is going to be judged? Second round coming up here. They're just showing some replays. I think Fight Pass went to sleep because Kaposa... Oh, okay, finally they posted it. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
We'll share the highlight from the last fight after this one, guys. There you go. Exactly. Kayla Harrison. Doing God's work. 334. Which she probably thinks she's doing already. Nice right hand by Magomedov. You know, Kayla Harrison, when she retires, should just go full Skeeter Jean. That would be some shit. I'd watch every episode of that. It'd be like Dog the Bounty Hunter and Skeeter Jean mixed together with Kayla Harrison. And I didn't even mean to say that with her looking like Dog. I just meant because like she loves praying. It's like the Bashish. Morozov is so small for welterweight. Capozo works hard. He's the real one. I've heard it's a team of people, but obviously like the main guy runs it, but he's got a team, and that's why 24/7 highlights, which makes sense. Oh God, I got new running shoes, Chad. I cannot wait. I'm gonna go for a fucking huge run later tonight. I'm stoked. After getting my work done, I'm already restless. Bashi impressed me so much in his last fight, even though he lost. Oh, India, for sure. Thank you, Scott. I'll definitely check them out on my run. Perfect. Big knee by Magomedov in the tie clinch. 314. And Morozov back into the clinch. I just leave it like this, or I'll just like tie it back, or I just should get a haircut. Sometimes I don't even, half the time I don't even wear a hat. I just fucking brush it to the side and just look homeless. I'll tie it back if I have like a meeting or going to an event or something like that. But it's out of control, chat. I do not have a coin next to me. Okay, sweet. This is how we decide who wins. Pressuring Magomedov up against the cage again. Magomedov is landing more strikes, is landing the better strikes, but Morozov is taking away that space. Yo, Magomedov kind of looks like the welterweight Pantoja there. Right hand by Magomedov. Mark Goddard saying, let's work. Looking for the judo throw again, and now Morozov grabs the cage. Bro, anybody can grab the cage in this league. It's insane. Oh, Goddard separates him. Just under 2 minutes, and Magomedov with the right hand. Blocked by Morozov. Oh, Morozov looking for the high kick. Morozov missing with the 1-2. Left hand by Magomedov. And Magomedov looking for the takedown. Easy stuff by Morozov. Knee by Morozov. Looking for that inside trip, but unable to get it. Shit, that's my bad. Literally an hour and a half ago, too. Fuck, bro. That is my bad. I'm so hungry. Oh my God, I could muck a whole pizza right now. But I'm not. I have a tuna steak and some fucking red peppers to crush for lunch. God, I just want to eat. Not bird food. I'm stoked. I'm going to have a big old dinner tonight, so I'm stoked. Love me some tuna steaks, too. Don't get me wrong. I ran out of rice. So I got to go get some rice later. Oh, nice spinning heel kick to the body by Morozov. Another body kick by Morozov. Morozov might take this second round. I don't know if Magomedov's doing enough to win it like he did in the first. Shut up, Sean. How many miles did you walk? I need some confirmation. How many miles did you walk, Sean? And that is it for round 2. Fuck, man. Morozov got round 2. How much cash do you think she'd even have on her? It's not like she's going door to door. 3 miles all around. Okay, that's not bad. Sean, this is a lie. Sean, where? Okay, hold on. Sean's back. Sean, are you getting your news from the pen? Are you getting your news from the pen? Because if so, this makes a lot more sense. All right, round 3 coming up. If Sean, whoops, what the fuck? If Sean's getting his news from the pen, it makes sense. But if not, where are you getting this news? Where are you getting this news? And 3 miles is believable. All right, third and final. I got it 1-1. But again, the first round was close too. Whoops. All right, here we go. Round number 3. It was leaked by who? Now LeBron to Chicago. We're waiting for another domino to fall. I'm so confused, Sean. High kick by Morozov. Magomedov looks a little tired. Magomedov left hand. Magomedov's got to not go necessarily pedal to the metal, but freaking Russian pants over here, whose shorts aren't super and one. So he's not necessarily wearing pants, even though he kind of looks like Pantoja. Swing and miss the overhand. I get my news depends. That's all right. I take. What the fuck? He's like reading the poop leaves. Yeah, bro. He's reading the fucking poop leaves, dude. He eats a bunch of bay leaves raw, poops them out, and then that's how he reads his fucking... Fuck tea leaves, dude. Ah, I see. Oh, big left by Morozov. That was one of the craziest comments I've ever seen. How do we even come back from that one? 325. I mean, it must be. And like, please don't describe it in my chat. Knee by Morozov. Damn, Sean be tripping. Oh, nice 1-2 by Magomedov. Right hand by Morozov. Yeah, that is true. That is true. This is too close for comfort for Magomedov. Morozov's doing a really good job matching his striking output. Clinching is Morozov, and this might sneak him the rounds like in round 2. Round 1, I firmly believe Magomedov like outstruck him and did more damage, whereas Morozov only is relying on the takedown and control time, because the muffin shots I don't think outweigh just the clear striking advantage and output and winning of the exchanges that Magomedov first round. But round 2, I'm giving it to Morozov. And round 3 is looking a lot like round 2, chat. Halfway through the round. $2.14. Oh, they separate. Right hand by Magomedov. Good call. Yeah, don't experiment with crack. 2 minutes. Low kick by Morozov. Magomedov with a 1-2. Magomedov, he's tired. Hands low. Morozov eats a 1-2. Left hand by Magomedov. Oh, beautiful single leg by Morozov, but then Magomedov gets right back up to his feet. And Magomedov now controlling the neck. Underhook. God, Morozov, you might win this round, dude. Wrist control by Morozov. Morozov shots the ribs of Magomedov. Not, kind of muffin shots, but still. Oh, big knee by Magomedov. Final minute. I mean, if they break, whoever wins that exchange, that might be enough to sway the judges here. This, not so much. God, he's probably working or at his kids' sporting events. Knee by Morozov. Magomedov needs to break and throw fucking hands, bro. I do not think he did enough to win the second or third round. 30 seconds. If Magomedov can knock him down or do something here, he might be able to take it, but he tired Morozov. That pressure, it's insane. The freaking Serbian Johnny Eblin over here. Side kick by Morozov. Where are them elbows at, Morozov? Seal it. Magomedov to the left. Right hand by Magomedov. This is going to do it. Final 10 seconds. Bruh. My boy Magomedov is going to lose this fucking fight. Oh, what a final takedown by Morozov. Throwing him to the ground and walking away. Hands up as Magomedov's on the ground. That's fucking badass. That was a badass way to finish that fight for Morozov. Hey, fair play. Morozov's going to win this fight. He's going to win this fight. Actually, the judges are probably going to rob him and give it to my boy Magomedov. Let's go! You want to get new tails into pan? I mean, I don't know if Adderall makes you chill. It definitely focuses you, but I would say it does the opposite of chill. Yeah, 2-3 Morozov. As much as I hate to admit it, man, that was not the best performance by Magomedov. And honestly, Morozov, he's a fucking little honey badger. So we're at co-main next. God damn. I just remember Peter Danesoe's last win was in UAE Warriors, where he beat Florentino. Was insane, and we all lost our shit watching that. Yeah, he lost on Road to UFC and then got a win in Matrix. Yeah, I mean, Ali Taleb is probably going to absolutely destroy him, but we'll go over that in a little bit. And Dante round 1. If Magomedov got a point taken away, it would have been a sweep on the judges' scorecards. Second loss, snapping the streak. Shit. Well, no Contender Series or UFC signing anytime soon, Magomedov. So she at 31 now. Huge for Morozov. He's got the most Russian fucking name. Yeah, right? All right, here was the finish. So the minus 700 guy is about to get slimed out, which again, I think is it must have been a mistake. I mean, it wasn't, but it must be. Wins! A good display of respect between the two. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Wait for it. Andrusca. Oh my God. He doesn't know where he is, bro. He is out of there. He is out of it. All right, co-main event. We got Ali Taleb against Peter Danesoe. Love when Peter Danesoe gets underdog wins, but he's always the underdog for a reason. Ali Taleb, 12-2 as a pro, 7 knockouts, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He's only lost twice via decision. He went 5-2 in the PFL, 5-0 in UAE Warriors. Lost to Taylor Lapilou, no shame in that. Freaking Kakarov, no shame in that. And that's it since he was an amateur. He went on a crazy win streak, beat Vinicius Oliveira to win the UAE Warriors title. Then went over to PFL, got 2 wins, only lost once. PFL Mena got an easy win. Keep the change. How are you? And in his last 2 PFL fights, he won 2024 championship, and he landed a beautiful left hook knockout in the first round against a whatever guy, but still, it was nice. Loses to Taylor Lapulu last year. No shame in that. It's been a while since he's fought. Love Peter, but this one is definitely a a layup. He's 25, 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 1 decisions, 1-2-1, 3-0 in Legend FC. What the fuck is Legend FC? And 1-2 in Road to UFC. He beat a guy in Matrix fight. No one cares. He lost Sulan Grambo in Road to UFC. This was a fun win because I did not expect him to beat this guy. I really didn't. Although, look at this motherfucker. At the time, I did not expect him to beat him. And he did. It was awesome. I mean, he's just... He's low-level 1 Friday Fights MMA and Matrix level against Ali Taleb, who's winning PFL fucking tournaments. Peter Nogriven plus 800. Yeah, this, unlike the last gift, this is not. Ali Taleb is going to... Yeah, this is a mismatch. This is a fucking layup fight for Ali Taleb. I hate to see quadruple digits in betting odds, but like he is the big favorite. Nice. Ali Taleb getting an easy and violent dub in this one. Again, love rooting for Peter. Love when he gets a win. Muay Thai crossover. Muay Thai crossover usually doesn't do too good in mixed martial arts. I wonder how many Muay Thai fights he had before he made the crossover. He is a good striker. All right, they said the commentary saying he can grapple as well. He has been grappling most of his life. What camp is Ali Taleb out of? Red Line? Who's that Red Line? No way! Akira Corsani's the head coach? Bro! That is awesome. That is awesome. Do you guys not know who this is? Dude, he was on the Bisping Mayhem season of The Ultimate Fighter. He was awesome. He won the first fight, just war, and did really good in the second fight too. Ended up getting knocked out. He was just a rat. He was playing pranks on everyone. He was walking around the house in a fedora, just singing, "I'm gonna kick your ass in the cage, motherfucker." He like pranked Bisping a few times. That is, I'm so glad that he's the head coach of a gym and team. That is so cool. I believe he's one of the few Persian fighters who fought in the UFC as well. That's awesome. So yeah, okay, so that's his head coach, and not really anybody of note in the gym yet, but a 3-0 guy, 5-1. All right, so a young team, but dude, that's fucking awesome. He went 12-6 as a pro. 3-3 in the UFC. Actually fought in Glory in kickboxing. He went 2-1 in Glory. His second to last loss, or his 3 losses in the UFC: Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway, and I don't know who the other guy was. Lost to Dennis Bermudez on The Ultimate Fighter. But yeah, he beat Brian Perriman and Dustin Neese. Dude, that's fucking awesome. I'm stoked. No one... Dude, and apparently Akira Corsani has trashed Ariel Helwani saying he doesn't know shit about mixed martial arts. That is hilarious. Based. Now, this was 12 years ago, but still. Dustin and Max back-to-back is crazy. Last guy, Sam. He's a decent vet. Cecilia. I don't remember Sam Cecilia. But I'll take your word for it. You know your vets. Send this link to everybody you know. Everybody in Depend. All right, well, I'm rooting for and picking Ali Taleb. He's probably going to get a quick knockout here. We'll be on to the main event sooner than later. All right, they're being announced right now. Still being announced. Sean walked from Iowa to St. Louis, and every person you see steal their phone and sub. Oh, dude, honestly, I'll buy you a Big Mac meal and a Baconator. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it on. Oh, wait. There we go. Dude, Talib's looking fired up for this one. All right, a lot of movement early. Corsani's named wins include Maximo Blanco, Robbie Peralta. I remember Peralta. Dustin Neese, who was good. He was on Contender Series. Ivan Buchinger, which is unreal. Unknown according to Tapology. The fact he's got a win over Booch is insane. Oh, yeah, so that's an easy walk. And I'm not talking about the restaurant. Oh, big left by Taleb. Dude, Taleb's shorts are so sick. Oh, right uppercut by Taleb. His hairdo, not so much. Maybe that's a scar, though. Oh, unknown result. Interesting. Hey, regardless, that's a sick fight. Left hook by Danesoe. If Danesoe wins, biggest upset on the card. And we've already seen a huge upset. This would top that. 347, left hand by Danesoe. Think of how many phones you can snatch along the way. Oh, counter right by Ali Taleb. Taleb, body lock. Damn, that's crazy they fought so early in their careers. And it's crazy that Buchinger's still going. What a beauty. Still going and still doing well, man. Conor McGregor's getting slimed out by his own fucking knee, and Buchinger's like still beating top prospects. It's insane. With no chin, with zero chin, he doesn't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. He's like Chuck Liddell, except he's like, hey, I'm going to try not to get hit. Oh, shit, I got hit. But then he sneaks in a win in between getting knocked out over and over again. Big knee by Danesoe. Think about, oh, dude. You've already snaked some phones and Adderall. 242. Dude, we might actually, like, Sean might actually be gathering his things right now and going for the walk. Low kick. Again, not the restaurant. Halfway through this first round. And it's still up for grabs. Circling is Ali Taleb, but Danesoe walking him down. Treating this like one Friday fights. Body kick. Another body kick by Danesoe. Bro, Taleb might have to go to fucking Thailand 2 years and forget. Left to the body by Danesoe. Oh, Taleb cracked him with the right hand. Sean, but are you good on the phones? I think it's his woman. 141. Step back right by Taleb. Eats that low kick. High kick by Danesoe. Big Bertha, the Amazon goddess. Oh, Taleb with a nice right hand. And Danesoe saying, didn't even hurt me, bro. Dangerous right hand, but didn't land there in the clinch. I don't know if you want to clinch with a tie. Yep. Danesoe, beautiful tie, clinch, throw down. It ain't a hoedown because he got the takedown. Yeah, he puts in his steps, bro. Oh, guillotine attempt by Taleb. Oh my god, Danesoe got the sickest fucking tie trip takedown, and now he's gonna get caught in a fucking guillotine. It's fucking tight. I hate to be that guy. Oh, yeah, he's about to tap. He's out. Was that a tap? Okay, never mind. That might have been a fake tap. I thought he was asleep because his hands went like this, and then he went like this on the ground, or then he went like this on the ground, and they start punching. All right. Good job by Danesoe getting out of that, even though that's a little sus, but he's out of it. He doesn't look like he went out, so glad to see that back up to his feet. Right uppercut by Taleb. 15 seconds remaining. It's not LeBron to the Heat. It's Moody to St. Louis. Damn, faked us out. Yep, nice tie clinch knee. I loved that throw, man. Dude, this is literally Friday fights. Talib's trying to out Muay Thai Danesoe here. Oh man, that's a tough round to score. I'm gonna say Taleb because he did like crack him. Didn't knock him down, but did crack him. But everything else was pretty even. Sick fight. No, he's not. He's not, because Ali Taleb is like, you wanna have a Friday fights fight? Let's fucking fight Muay Thai. And if you fight Danesoe in Muay Thai, he's gonna beat you. UFC or Ryzen. I would preferably like to see him in Ryzen. Giving him the soccer kicks and knees. Oh my god. Good to see you, buddy. Ryzen will pay him more too. Better rules. They love their Uzbekis. More money and real MMA. None of that watered down fake shit that we have here in disgraceful North America. And I say disgraceful as far as our stupid North American commissions who hate us as fans. They hate the sport of mixed martial arts. It's like they're making hockey players play ringette. It's fucking disgusting, and it makes me puke half the time. But I'm a junkie, and we're going to watch it anyways. How are you doing, by the way? Jamu. That's why I hate seeing quadruple digits in betting odds, because in mixed martial arts, because anything can happen. Clinching. And now it's Taleb who's looking for the takedown. I'm interested to know what Taleb's corner said. The UFC probably still wouldn't allow it. God, I wish, but I don't think they would. KSW did something like that, though, where they just allowed Vale Tudo and soccer kick rules. Vale Tudo's a little bit different because you could wear a gi, which was hilarious. Oh, high gi attempt by Danesoe. Again, like I said, if Danesoe wins, that's the biggest upset on the card, and I think he's looking damn good. I don't think he won the first, but you could argue he did. Oh, low kick. See, that's what I don't agree with. And that's where I think UFC fans are sheep. And that's where I say, anything that's quadruple digits, I just shake my head, because no fighter should ever be quadruple digits. Even Silva versus Lieben, bro. Love Chris Lieben, but still. That was an ass whooping. Left hand by Ali Taleb. Yo, you should. I'm pretty far from St. Louis. Body kick by Danesoe. Danesoe is out Muay Thai-ing Taleb, dude. And it's those body shots that are slowing him down. Now he just needs to throw some elbows. Oh, nice right hand by Taleb. Rise and Deep Black Combat. KSW. Luke's. Oh, nice right elbow by Taleb. LFA. UFC. Both octagons. I love the Kazakh one too. 223. They separate. And UAE Wars is always fire as well. But Black Combat, Deep, and Ryzen are real MMA, so obviously those. And then KSW, as far as the unified rules go, KSW is my favorite unified rules league. Then, like, yeah, Luke's and LFA. And I'm not ranking these by which one is, like, has the better roster, although it's part of it, but it's just entertainment. Entertainment and firefights. Yep, I watch every single UFC card. I've watched every single UFC card in my entire life. But it's fake MMA at the end of the day, so it cannot be in my top 3 or top 5. They don't allow steroids, and it's not real MMA, so I cannot get on board for it being like my favorite. Is it the NHL of MMA? Yes. Is the NHL my favorite hockey league? No. The WHL, LNAH. Shit, you could even argue that fucking KHL as far as entertainment goes. Body kick by Danesoe. Left hand by Danesoe. But I follow more UFC prospects than the UFC big names. Like if you look at my channel, you'll see even today I'm going to be posting more. I post UFC prospect highlights every single week. I cover every Contender Series, every Ultimate Fighter, every road to UFC. My thing is, half them already do. Just let them run wild. And those who survive the first round, like Phil DeFree, are just going to dominate. You look at those big Polish guys. They got 3 minutes of fight in them. If you can survive 3 minutes, you're good. And from a fan perspective, we're going to see a finish either way. We're going to see the big Polish beast either fuck somebody up, or we get to see a guy submit them or beat them up after they gas. Nice left elbow by Danesoe. And everyone's already doing it. It's just how good are you hiding it? And I promise you that, knowing some fighters personally who fight in the UFC and one who literally tested positive in the UFC, all you motherfuckers on steroids. It may not be anabolics, but okay, I shouldn't say everyone. I'll say probably close to 50-60% are finding an advantage to win. Bangkok ready. Not top 5 with the year they're having is quite insane if you're judging. No, but I don't see your criteria is way different than me. It's never going to change, sis. Your fake MMA, it's never going to change. You don't bleed as much as Luke's, it's never going to change. You don't produce as many prospects, because I'm a prospects guy, it's never going to change. It's not the same. Ali Taleb, that slept Vinny. Yeah, I got round 2 going to Peter. Round 1, Taleb. Round 2, Peter. Now, I'll put this, like, I am not as bullish on testing or not testing than I am on the superior rule set. My thing is, unified rules is ringette. Superior rule set is hockey, right? So, I don't understand why watering down the sport is a good thing when I can argue that it's not safer. It's on UFC Fight Pass, brother. It's on UFC Fight Pass. 2 grounded knees to the head, sure, will do damage. I'm sorry. Repeated damage, if the guy was losing anyways, ground and pound over 2 additional rounds is going to do more damage to the brain. It's like the boxing argument. Peter actually surviving this is hella impressive. Not only surviving, I think he won the second round. Yeah, I mean, round 1, he probably lost, but I think round 2, he definitely won. Oh, ref warning Danesoe as they clashed heads. I am annoyed, though, that UFC and Octagon with the C are on at the same time on Saturday, because Octagon in Kazakhstan is so much fun, dude. I have a few. Bilal Hassan right now. I don't even know if I can call Vahejos a prospect anymore. He's just a roster fighter. I loved my boy Aswell, but I think he's got to try 135 because I think he's too small for 145. But Bilal Hassan's one of my favorites. I mean, I have so many, to be honest, but he's one that's coming up soon. There was I can't even call him a prospect, but the longtime ACA champ. I was excited to see him fight. I think he like defended his title like 6 or 7 times, and he pulled out of the UFC card. I was excited to see what he had. That Finnish fighter who's fighting on the card as well. I'm excited to see him. Oh, nice right hand by Taleb. Who are some others that I'm just missing because push-ups this morning, chat? If Radley De Silva ever gets fucking signed by the UFC. Isaiah Gomez, a good heavyweight prospect out of Minnesota too. Love watching him fight. Body kick. Juan Diaz. Fucking love Juan Diaz. Right. He's so good, dude. But I can't even call him a prospect anymore. He's just like a major organization fighter. Oh, nice right hand by Taleb. Danesoe, the 1-2 to the body. Well, Islam John Jones. Low kick by Danesoe. Well, I mean, the rankings don't matter at all in mixed martial arts. So that's not why. That is, I want to make that very clear to everybody watching. That is not why. Rankings in mixed martial arts do not matter. They do not matter in any league. They do not matter at all. It's so funny that they exist. I roll my eyes at the fucking rankings in all organizations. Watching, so that's not why I think so. I just think he's proven himself against high-level competition, and he's been in the UFC / a major organization long enough where it's like he's not really a prospect anymore. 1-2 fights in with some questions, but some glimmers of greatness, still prospect. I don't think it's the same criteria for everyone based on how their career pans out, but yeah, he's fucking sick, dude. And he's like potentially future champ. 124 in the clinch. Nice right elbow by Danesoe. This is Taleb's first fight with his new gym. He used to train with us, then switch. So interesting to see how it goes. Well, he's losing the fight. Oh, big shot by Danesoe. Danesoe with a flying knee. Literally the same way they do. You think they actually use the rankings to determine who gets the next fights? Don't be brainwashed by them. Come on. You're better than a plebeian, my man. The rankings mean nothing. They don't... Oh, big knee by Danesoe. He knocks down Taleb. They don't use the rankings to determine fights. They never have. They never will. And that is well beyond Dana White. No organization uses the rankings to make fights. They're there just to be a little smokescreen for the fans. Oh, beautiful right uppercut by Taleb. Taleb with the right uppercut. How is Taleb back up on his feet? This shit's crazy. 15 seconds. Left hand by Danesoe. Oh my God, Danesoe with another right. Dude, this is crazy. Final 10 seconds. Taleb points at center. They're throwing. Flying knee. Oh, big shot to the body. I don't want to know about your Vladdy rankings, bro. And that is it. What a fight. Standing ovation, chat. How can you not? How can you not? Standing fucking O. Yeah, the rankings mean nothing in the sport of mixed martial arts. The rankings mean nothing. Win streaks mean nothing. popularity and how you finish your fights. Which I'm not saying that's a bad thing or good thing. I'm saying it's hilarious that the rankings exist and that people are still falling for them. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to throw shade at you guys. I truly believe that. I truly believe that. I've believed that since I was 10 years old watching the Ultimate Fighting Championship and like really starting to understand what mixed martial arts was in its development, not just martial art versus martial art. Because I'm the same age as the UFC. So like I remember watching it young as a kid, but it was mostly because my dad had the VHSs of like the old Wild West shit. But even back in the day, I was like, oh yeah, the rankings mean nothing. The rankings mean nothing. Guys will go up and down weight classes, fight whoever, big names fight big names. It's all about that money, baby. Every fight's a money fight at the top of a UFC card. I think Peter won that. Me too. I think Peter got round 3 and round 2. Awesome. Yep. Yes, he is. Main event next. I don't care about any rankings. I don't know if UAE has bonuses, but give these men some bonuses. Peter should get the upset. Thought Danesoe done more damage in round 1 as well. He looked great. Looked great. And by the way, guys, don't think that I'm attacking your family unless I'm like, you'd know. I'm just really passionate about combat sports and said topics. Dude, he's so good. So good. And if he gets a sick win, I hope the UFC or Ryzen sign him. All right, we're listening in for the decision. All right, split decision. Yes! 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 He got it! The biggest upset on the card. We've already had a huge upset. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Here I am, like, praising Khorasani. Oh my god. And Khorasani with Ali Taleb coaching him for the first time. He gets his loss. One judge had it split. Wow, another huge upset. That one's awesome. Fucking rights, dude. You want to fight Muay Thai with a fucking tie in MMA? That's like not trying to take Luma Lukbumi down in the UFC. That's like every chick trying to box Luma Lukbumi. It ain't gonna happen, bro. That's dope, though. A lot of parlays just went up in the smoke. Fucking right. That's insane, dude. I still cannot believe that Pavel was the underdog in that one. All right, here we go. The moment we've all been waiting for. The resurgence of fucking Reece McLaren. Dude, what a run he's been on recently against one of the best fighters outside of the UFC, outside of Rise, and outside of PFL. I want to just dub UAE Warriors a major organization. You guys think so. 67% of you think it's a major organization. 17% say fringe. 16% say no. This is such a sick fight. Oh my god, I'm so stoked, chat. And I'm so stoked that all you guys have been able to chill and hang out with us here on a fucking work day. That is right. I gotta get back to work soon. I'm gonna eat lunch, get back to work. Then I have a meeting later. All right, one sec, chat. Sorry. Speaking of work, client was texting me. All right, finally making their walkouts. Reece is experienced and I'm a bit worried for Chopurov. Nunes was minus 1,000. There was on Fury 100 or 200, I forget. There was a crazy big upset. I remember Shane was shocked. Should Ali retire? Ali who the fuck is Ali Walsh? Oh, is that the dude who got twisted? What's his record? And how old is he? All right, Reece McLaren, 19-9 as a pro, 34 years of age. Not quite an unk just yet, but on a resurgence. 4 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 6 decisions. The meme, sorry. I don't know if you were actually memeing or not because I'm unfamiliar. 11-6. Oh, PFL fighter. It's actually insane to suggest he should. I'm pretty sure Sis is. There was one guy in the chat earlier, Striking Ace, who was like, should Muradov retire? Oh, Muhammad Ali's cousin? 11-6-1, 3-1 in Fight World Cup, and 3-0 in Eternal. Oh yeah, he's washed. He's Ali washed. You got me. He's Ali washed, bro. Grandkid. Okay. He's on a 3-fight win streak, beating Hong Hu, Jared. I was just kidding about the cousin, by the way. Hong Hu, Jared Brooks, and Yamato Fujita. All good wins. Jared Brooks, great win. Hong Hu, good win. Fujita was back in 2025. He has not been able to squeeze in a fight in 2026. He was supposed to fight Chopurov in March. That didn't happen. Was supposed to fight Japanese fighter in I don't even know what league. That didn't happen. Back for the Chopurov fight here. The Honey Badger, Asaf Chopurov. I said he was from Uzbekistan earlier. I meant Azerbaijan. They've actually gone to Azerbaijan to rise, and that's why they have a really good relationship with them. And some of the venue owners and small MMA orgs there. You know me, relax. 24 years of age, 4 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 1 decision, undefeated, 5-0 in UAE Warriors. Won the fucking title against Demarte Pena. Huge. Fucking forced Pena to retire, and he literally walked out of the cage, if I remember correctly. Then defended against a solid Adriano Ramos, and Reece McLaren on a run right now. Crafty vet, still dangerous. This is a sick fucking fight. I'll fucks with you later. From The Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, Vladimir heard you. Sis, it's from The Ultimate Fighter where Xavier Franklin was teaching the French chick some hood slang. Some North American hood slang, and he's like, yeah. If we say I fucks with you later, that means like goodbye. And then the Kazakh walks by, and the French girl's like, hey, Artem. He looks at her, she's like, I'm going to fucks with you later. And he's like, okay, and continues to walk away. And he's the one who's like, I don't even want to have hot tub with the women because my wife is gonna watch this show. That was the highlight of the last episode. Artem, he's like, well, look at it. I'm going to fucks with you later. And he's like, oh, okay. Number 1 bantamweight outside the UFC.
Exactly that.
All right. Here we go. The belt is being presented. Now, could you imagine this ring card girl in KSW? Pro Box TV? I mean, what is this? Golf? Bro, this ain't the Live Tour, bro. This ain't the Live Tour. She kind of looks like the Russian translator, to be honest. What is this, golf? All right, the belt. I didn't realize like the ring card girl walks the belt out. I was like, who the fuck's walking out? I was like, weren't they both in the cage? Oh, I was literally like, who the fuck is about to walk out here? But yeah, the belt walks out. 5 rounds if needed, chat. I know Chopurov is the future, but imagine McLaren gets the upset. Won't be as insane as the last fight, but true. They would have an immediate rematch, which would be fun. Google AI says Van versus real champ expected to headline 331. Pantoja is 100% ready to go. Pants is the real champ. Yo, Reece McLaren's hair is so black. Like, there's no way this guy doesn't dye his hair. And I feel like I've said that before. But, like, goddamn. That is just grease lightning as fuck. And his name is Lightning, so it would make sense. Go grease lightning. Da 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 da. Bro, the opening song to Grease is actually fire. I heard a funk version cover at a concert. I was at it was like a local show I was at a few weeks ago. And it was fucking fire, bro. I was jamming. Look at his hair, bro. This motherfucker ain't real. Dude, this guy ain't real, man. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
This big fight for me finishes him, and then it's Cop rematch time. That would be insane. Retire after beating Cop? No, he's got to fight. He's got to fight Gooch. Asaf for the win, brother. He's got to fight Gooch, even if they just make it because they're both about to retire. Oh, nice left hand by Chopurov. Left hand by McLaren. McLaren with the big low kick. The hip check Baron Reece McLaren. Kyle McLaren in hockey. One of the best hip checkers in hockey, Kyle McLaren. The hip check Baron. That's what they called him in the mid-2000s. Oh, nice right hand by McLaren. Dude, he has to be. Oh, McLaren gets knocked out cold. McLaren is out cold. McLaren with a 1-2 after he catches the kick. Chopurov with the right hand knocks him out cold. This is all over. Oh my God, and still. Oh my God, and still. Oh my God. That was wild. The fucking honey badger. Wow. Reece was looking good too. Came in with a nice combo and it landed. Sign him. Ryzen or UFC, whoever gives him the most. Oh my God, he caught the kick after he knocked him out. He caught the kick after. Just a flash knockout. He definitely came back to his senses, but he wasn't getting up anytime soon. And the way his head hit the mat, his eyes were closed there. Not a bad finish at all. And that's how he's minus 55,000. Holy shit. That was crazy. Minus 550. Okay. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking card. I didn't expect that either. Asaf Chopurov. I'll share the highlight with you guys as soon as it's posted. Jeez. Such a good win. Dude, Reece McLaren is no joke. I will say this. The UAE Warriors belt, it ain't no Desert Force belt. Remember the big shield? Remember that huge shield? It wasn't even a belt. That thing was so sick. That's that then. Basically, Hamza Deshan. Wow. I'm just waiting for the highlight to be posted so I can share with you guys. Unreal. If you told me it was a group of 10 people asking who win trolling, I would believe you. Oh, it's probably just one of the haters or not even haters, just because that's kind of a lame term. One of the people who just don't like me. There's a few people who just don't like me, and that's fine. And I've blocked most of them. And still. Or there are a few who I just think are just like 16, 17-year-olds in countries that aren't English, and they just have no idea what's going on. One of your motivators. Come on. This is a pretty long card. Actually, no, it didn't even start till 10, so it wasn't that long of a card. I just want to see the fucking highlight, bro. Someone clip this shit. Without Chris Cushman, man. Without Chris Cushman, we don't got highlights quickly anymore. I'm trolling everyone on Twitter right now. I'm like, a lot of you don't know how to spell Ryzen. Dude, let's go. No, he's either working or hanging out with his kid. All right, I don't have the highlight yet. But we got a picture. For those who want to know what just happened, this is what just happened. I think it's fair to say the bazooka happened. God damn. Unreal. I'm going to give it like 2 more minutes, and if it doesn't pop up, you guys can find it. He's being interviewed now in the cage, so I did want to hear what he wants. Saying thank you to my team. He's so happy to represent his team. I love it. What a beauty. He said, outside the UFC, I'm number 1. Hey, either UFC or Ryzen. Whoever pays him the most. Whoever pays him the most. Oh, he's calling out Makayev. He said, I want to fight the only other highly ranked bantamweight out there, and that's Makayev. Yo, let's fucking go. Fuck you, Brave, you duck bitch. I still think Diaz, Yarengapov deserves that fight, but yo, let's go. If they can bring over Mokaev for a UAE Warriors fight. Sick. If not, the UFC might jump on. I mean, the UFC should recognize that putting him up against Mokaev will get viewers, will be popular. But if UAE Warriors can snatch that first, holy shit. Holy shit. In the photo, y'all got the same hair. The highlight was just a still image on my end. It is just a still image. I don't have the highlight. It's just an image. I think Mokaev is better, well-rounded guy still. I think Mokaev is still the more well-rounded guy, but I can't stand Mokaev. He and Brave have been systematically ducking Diaz, Urangapov for now 2 years, and I think that's one of the biggest disgraces in the sport. I think he's a bigger duck than John Jones ever was. Fight Urangapov, Mokaev, you fucking duck! Quack, quack. I'm usually like really respectful to the fighters too. I just cannot stand what him and Brave are doing. They are systematically fucking over and ruining Diaz Urangapov's career by not giving him the big money fight. Quack, 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 quack. Kind of opponents fight outside the UFC. That wasn't his fault. That's the promotions. It's both. It's both. Brave is just as guilty as Mokaev. Just as guilty as Mokaev. Mokaev could have kept his word and pushed a little bit. But nope. He was like, oh, Brave, you want to give me the easy way out? Done. I'll fight Isha's Luke's Pookie Bear and kill him. I still haven't gotten over the fucking Calvo loss. Anyways, guys, I got to get back to work. I got to eat, get back to work. Fuck, it's already almost 3 my time. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, bright and early for one championship. Sent to Honey Badger KO. He won. Oh, you got it. He wanted the champ up a division though. That's tougher. When the only reason you make the prior 2 fights for each guy is to set up a title eliminator, and then you give the thumbs up and confirm it after, and then run and pretend like you don't even know who his name is. Absolute disgrace. Look, check this out. I call this the Mokaev, ladies and gentlemen. The Mokaev. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Quack, quack, motherfucker.
Yeah.